TikTok, it looks like a dill, you know. And I'm just like, hey, it's a dill. I can't say that. It's a dill pickle. That's what it is. I mean, it literally looks like one. It's literally the TikTok logo, but it looks like something else. TikTok. Looking weird. Looking weird. All right, we are live on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Alpha Day Trading on YouTube. All right, we're going to show you my charts. We're going to talk about these stocks, get you guys prepared, looked at the technical analysis, all that good stuff. So again, YouTube, we are live, absolutely free. Alpha Day Trading. Go to YouTube, type in Alpha Day Trading, and you'll see the live, or click the link in my bio. We're all set. PXS is already here. Go ahead and come on over. We are rolling the intro, and we're going to get started. Once again, good morning, traders. What's up and what's going on? Happy Friday. It is October 29th. Guys and girls, this is the very last day of the month. It's the last day of the week. It's the last day of the month before we start our November trading. I don't know about you guys, but I'm fired up and I'm ready for November. I mean, I was ready for October. First week or two of October, a little slow, right? A little choppy. But then we had a nice 4 days of action, right? We had Wednesday, Thursday, Friday of last week, absolutely on fire, right? Monday and Tuesday of this week, not too bad. Wednesday, we start to really notice some things changing with small caps. Yesterday, we don't have those big gainers that we've been seeing. Yesterday, for the first time in almost a week, we did not see 100%, 200%, 300% gainers. We saw 61% on the day, and that was HCWB. This morning, we see those same market conditions. We see the same activity. We see the same volume. Right now, our number one stock is 48%. I thought we were there in supernova season, guys. I thought it was the start of supernova season, and we had 5 solid days of action, and we had 5 solid days of profits here inside the chat. But we can't expect it to last forever. We went from 2, 3, 4, 500% runners. And where are we at now, guys? We're at 60%. We're at 40% in pre-market. It's definitely starting to slow down, so we have to switch our approach, right? This is no longer the buy high, sell higher. This is no longer buy the breakout and the thing's going to squeeze and halt. This is more choppy. This is more patience, not really buying the breakouts, right? You know, for the first time in a long time, I'm buying breakouts because the market's hot in a breakout market. Yesterday, it's not a breakout market. A lot of rug pulls. Today, look at what we have. Look at the gappers. I've said this for months and years. When you come into the market and you see stocks under 60%, under 50%, it's very choppy, it's very messy, and you have a lot of inconsistency, rug pulls, right? When you come into the market and you got 100, 200, 300% gainers, it's going to be a hot day. Stocks are going to break highs, continue to rip and run. You're going to have a lot of halts. So what do we see right now? Yesterday and today, we're seeing a lot of stocks not gapping up. We're not seeing as much hype, as much focus, as much attention, right? And so what have we been seeing more lately? We're not seeing stocks break and rip and run and halt. We're seeing stocks attempt to break and a lot of rug pulls. What have I been doing lately? I've been shorting a lot more, right? some of my biggest profits this week have been to the short side. So I'm looking for these false breakouts. I'm looking for these dumps. I'm looking for these cracks. I'm looking for these fades because, again, the market conditions are not breakouts, rip and run. Market conditions are sideways, choppy, false breakouts, rug pulls. Right now, I'm definitely leaning more toward the short side and looking to take advantage of these nice short trades. The only thing that I'm long in right now, because I really do like this one, guys, and we're going to talk about this one first. I like IRNT. IRNT, guys. Why do you think I like IRNT? Can someone tell me? Can anybody tell me why I like IRNT? Anybody know why? This is live? Yes, Francine, it's live. It's live, absolutely. Mid-candle breakout. So look at IRNT. Big green day on Wednesday, followed by a red candle that gapped down and fell right in the middle of the green one. Right? What do you think's going to happen? You'd probably like, I don't know, Josh. I don't know. I've never seen this formation before. Well, here you go. Here is CXDC back in August, right? Where it has a big green day, right? A small red day that falls right in the middle and ideally falling right at a moving average too. Falling right at a moving average, right? In this case, it was the 50 and the 20. Then we had the stock gap down a little bit and then rip again. This is a mid-candle breakout. It breaks over the mid-candle. And we can see the same thing here with IRNT, right? We have a big green day. We have the gap down, the small red day, falling right at a moving average. In this case, it's the strongest moving average, the 200 SMA. The 200 SMA right now being at 1180. So as long as this stock doesn't drop below 1180, I like it. Here's another thing that I like about it too. It's gapping down, right? When we see really good mid-candle breakouts, they typically gap down and then start breaking over the prior day's low, close, open, and high. And that's when they really start blasting to the upside. So what we're looking for this stock to do, guys, is ideally stay above 1180 and really start breaking 12, 1240, 1250. That's going to bring a lot of hype into this. We could easily see it up to 14. We could see it up towards around Wednesday's close of 1633. Right? This has a lot of great potential to the upside. Why have I been building a small position? Because every now and then these break right out of the gate and rip and hold, right? Every now and then these start squeezing right before the market opens, right? Or right when the market opens, they pop aggressively to the upside. So what I'm doing is I'm literally building a small position, risking maybe like 50 cents on the trade. What kind of upside potential do we have? I mean, we just talked about it. $14 possibly, $16.33 possibly. If this is a true mid-candle breakout on IRNT, we can see exactly what you guys just saw based on that example here on CXDC from middle of the year, right? Breaking over the low, breaking over the prior day's open, ripping back up to retest that first green day close, right? Like CXDC, prime example. So same thing right now with IRNT, at least possibly back up towards around 16 bucks on IRNT. So again, I'm looking at maybe $4 to the upside with potentially 50 cents to $1 risk. I think that's worth it, right? 4 to 1, 8 to 1 setup. I'll take it all day. So with that being said, IRNT is my favorite back burner sleeper play. So again, not only just letting you guys know, hey, I like it a lot, I'm in it, here are our levels, this is what we need to look for, but also some education behind mid-candle breakouts, what they are, how they usually break on out, what you need to look for, and how to trade those. All right, let's go ahead and start breaking down our gainers for the day. So we did have ABIO. ABIO at one point was actually leading the board. ABIO gains after their safety committee recommends COVID-19 trial to continue unchanged. Last night, that's what was happening. That was the article. That was the press release. Boom, nice big rip to 360 there on ABIO. And right now, it's just not doing anything, right? Got some hype, dumped on back down. This morning, got some hype, dumping on back down. So we'll keep ABIO on watch above 280. Above 280, it has room to 360, and it has news. I'm not going to spend too much time on it because it just doesn't look all that great. We have other stocks that need more attention, that we need to focus on a little bit better. ABIO, it's slow. There's no volume. Why focus on it, right? But again, keep it on watch above 280. Over 280, it does have room to 360 over on ABIO. XELA last night dropping a press release as well, announcing a strategic partnership with Care Solutions. XELA will deploy its cloud-based PHC global platform to help accelerate digital transformation journey. XELA getting some nice hype off that article, off that press release from yesterday. Again, announcing a strategic partnership from around 180, hitting those highs of 226 right around, what was that, Monday? Right around Monday's high, or close, I'm sorry, 226. So right now, XELA, we're watching this one above 195. I would say like 195 on XELA, but support right underneath those lows. As long as XELA stays above that 194, and if it can break this potential little downtrend that we have, we could easily see XELA back up towards around 226. Now, if it's super duper strong and it starts breaking that level, you're looking at 238. All right, looking at 238. So right now, XELA, we have the news, we have some attention, we have a little bit of volume. Definitely could see this start to move as long as it holds above 194, and ideally breaking back over that 50 SMA, right? That 50 SMA, which is also $2 natural resistance as well. So really wanting to see XELA break and hold above that 2 to 201. That's when I think we could see it up towards around 226 and then potentially up towards around 238 over on XELA, all right? BEST, BEST selling its express business in China for $1.1 million. Pretty good press release right there, guys. Pretty good press release. So BEST selling its delivery business, right, to China. The deal is worth $1.1 million. It's not bad, guys. Not bad at all. We can definitely see some hype here with BEST. The only thing, though, is it's a large float stock. It is $230 million in float. Is it going to move as fast as GFAI? Is it going to move as fast as WIMI? No, those are lower float stocks. This will potentially be a slower, steadier move. So what I'm looking for is BEST to break over that daily resistance of 284. Now, if we can break over that daily resistance of 284, we can see $3. We could see 330. We could see 350, 360, and then 378. Yes, I know there's a lot of levels, but these are levels that if you start to see a lot of selling pressure and a lot of resistance, that's a level that you should look to take some profits. So again, right now, at least over $3, I know we have at least 10% to the upside into 330, potentially 350, 360, and 380 here on BEST. All right, so we definitely want to be keeping BEST on watch. Right now, supports is back down around like 235-ish. I'm going to throw it back down around like 236, 235, basically off yesterday's highs. And that's some daily resistance as well. So right now, in a perfect world, just seeing the stock find a new floor of support, getting that break over 3, we could definitely see a quick pop to 330, 350, 370 there on BEST. And we have some good news. The only thing is it's just a really large float stock coming in at over 200 million. So it's a slower and steadier trade. GFAI, right? GFAI, there as well at 7 o'clock a.m. dropping a press release announcing a strategic partnership. Right now, GFAI appears to be in a nice little flag formation, right? Nice little pennant, nice little flag here on GFAI. So right now, what we're looking for is this stock to break ideally over like 370. Really getting a strong break over 370, which it just attempted, right? We can see it back up to 418. The volume doesn't really interest me. That's why I'm not taking this trade. If it pops, it pops, right? I'm not taking the trade though because I don't like it. Why do I not like it? I know flags should have a strong move to the upside with volume, followed by a period of consolidation on less volume. So it has the price action, right? It looks like a flag. Has the pull, has the consolidation, but we don't have the volume that follows suit. We don't have big buying volume, strong buying volume with the pull along that move up. we actually have more volume during consolidation. So it's the complete 180 from what I'm looking for a really good flag. So I'm not really crazy about the price action. I'm not really crazy about the volume. I think, honestly, we could see it come back down towards around that 311 before balancing and then getting the move. But again, I could be wrong. It could break out of this flag right here. If it does, fantastic. You have room to 418. I would personally be looking for an entry down towards around like 311, then for the move up to 418. But if I miss that 3 to 311 entry and it breaks and squeezes here, I'd be looking to get involved over 415. The highest this stock's ever been was 415. Here in pre-market, 418. So a break over 415 to 418, you have a $5 target, and then potentially up towards around 10, because the sky is the limit here on GFAI. So again, announcing a strategic partnership. Right now, looking like it's in a flag formation. The only thing I'm not crazy about, though, is the volume that we're seeing during this formation really doesn't just add up to what we should be seeing for a really good flag. I'm looking for the entries down at the low threes. If I miss it, maybe something over those highs up towards around 5. And then again, the sky technically is the limit here on GFAI. And you could even see it up towards around 10 bucks. If it's the one stock that really gets the volume and really steals the activity from the market. Again, GFAI. METX, guys. METX has been something moving a little bit this week, right? We've actually seen it from a low of around, like 35 cents, hitting highs right now of 70 cents. It is up 100% this week over on METX. So definitely want to be watching METX like we were watching it yesterday. Yesterday was above 45 to 46, up to 50. And it popped really nice, about 5 to 6 cents there. We're definitely watching this one again. METX right now has support back down towards around 62 cents on METX. Right now, resistance at 70 cents with a little bit more resistance at 73. I'm really interested in METX over that 75 level, right? If it pulls back to 62, maybe I get my feet wet. Maybe I start building a position here on METX for the potential break over 75, because over 75 cents on METX, this has room to 88 cents, right? So again, looking for the break over 75 up towards around 88. Right now, we have a little bit of resistance right around 70, and we have okay support, decent support right around 62 cents. And that's what I'm watching there over on METX. MRAI, this is a newer IPO from earlier this week, around $4 a share is where it IPO'd. And since the IPO, it hit a low of 380, hitting highs of 588. And right now, this stock is actually gapping up just slightly above those 588 all-time highs. So that is support on MRAI. So if MRAI can stay above that 588, we could easily see this back up towards around $6.70. Now, it could come as low of 570, which was yesterday's close. So really 570 to 588 is a great level of support for MRAI. And we have 2 strong days back to back, right? 2 very strong days back to back. And look what it did yesterday. It actually gapped up as well. It did not hold the high. It came down to the close and then squeezed, right? So we'll see a slight gap up. It may not hold that 588. It may come down to 570. And if it does, I'd be looking to buy this off yesterday's close of 570 for that rip, for that run, at least back up to those pre-market highs, which would be right around $6.70. I like MRAI a lot, right? Out of every stock that we've talked about so far, MRAI shows a lot of great potential. It's a riskier trade, but it's also a very high rewarding trade if executed properly, right? 570 entries, 550 stop loss. From 550, we have room to 650. I'll definitely risk 20 cents to make $1. That's a 5-to-1 setup. I like it. I see the potential. I definitely think we should keep that one on watch. And then WIMI is my second favorite stock. Why is WIMI my second favorite stock at this point in time? There's 2 reasons, right? Reason number 1, it's gapping up kind of nice, right? It's gapping up about $1.30 right now. We have some really good volume here on WIMI, right? It's up 30%. It's trading 16 million shares, right? On average, it trades 2. It's a medium and float stock. It could definitely move, right? It was moving a little bit yesterday. It's moving again today. It's momentum. We have news, right? We have news. What's another reason that I really like WIMI though? We were talking about this earlier around 8:30 to 8:40. Stocks that we should be watching over the next couple weeks. Stocks that I'll be investing in over the next 5 to 10 years. Right? WIMI is a AR/VR related stock, right? Augmented reality, virtual reality related stock. What do you have Facebook doing right now, guys? What's Facebook doing? They changed Facebook to Meta. The company now is Meta, right? Meta, right? That's the company name, Meta. Facebook's Facebook. Instagram's Instagram, right? WhatsApp is WhatsApp. But the company now is Meta. And what are they doing? They want to be the ones to develop and build the metaverse, right? They are going to put billions of dollars every single year for the next decade into building the metaverse. And they're going to be working with other companies to make this happen. I watched the interview yesterday. And a lot of people are like, man, this is so sci-fi, right? This is so far-fetched. The technology doesn't even exist. Bullshit, right? They're like, no, it's not going to happen. Here's how you have to think. And here's how I think. I'm not saying here's how you have to think. Here's how I think. Back in the 90s, right? We're going to make phones. We want to put internet on your phone. We want everybody to have a phone in their pocket. Everybody's like, you're stupid. All right, look at my computer right now. It's huge. My computer's huge. I got dial-up internet. And you're saying 10-second internet on phones? Right now I got a hard line in. Right? Dial-up. Right? Everybody's like, yeah, this is so far-fetched. So far-fetched. This is so sci-fi. The technology doesn't even exist. What happened? They invented the technology. They made it exist. They made it happen. Now everybody has a damn phone in their pocket with the fastest internet speeds that you can think of. Like, that took a decade, 15 years, right, to happen. But it happened. This is the 90s of the internet, in my opinion, right? This is internet technology back in the 90s. This is the new wave, the new era of the next generation of technology. The metaverse, NFTs, cryptocurrency, augmented reality, virtual reality, right? That's what I think, right? That's what I think. So again, I talk to my parents a lot. Why did you not get involved in some of these like tech companies, right? Why do you not invest? Well, it was expensive, right? We weren't, $100 was too much, blah, blah, blah. And plus I didn't really understand it. I didn't understand it at all. It was scary. I was fearful, right? I was like, it just seemed too far-fetched. It didn't seem like it was ever going to happen. I was just scared to get involved, right? I didn't understand it. So here's the thing. They didn't understand it. They didn't get involved. People that said Catherine's mindset, like, I don't understand it. I don't need to understand it. But there's potential here. I'm going to get involved. What happened? They are very successful, right? They have created generational wealth for themselves, right? So here's the thing you got to look at as well. You don't have to understand the metaverse. You don't have to dive into, all the aspects of it and understand it from the ground up. You don't have to understand cryptocurrency. You don't have to understand all of this. You just have to understand there's potential. It's going to happen. Technology advances. Technology grows, right? Our world revolves around technology. Bitcoin has been heavily adopted by the US, by investors, right? We have a freaking Bitcoin ETF, BITO now. Come on now. Cryptocurrency is here to stay. The fact that Facebook's changing their name and investing this kind of money into the metaverse, and you have other companies that want to compete and have their own metaverse as well, there's going to be a lot of potential in that space. VR, AR related stocks, NFT related stocks, crypto related stocks, cryptocurrencies themselves, right? NFTs themselves. There's a lot of potential, right? There's a lot of potential. One thing we're going to talk about today is the 50-30-20 rule. Who's heard of the 50-30-20 rule? Anybody? They don't teach you guys this in school. Again, whoever thought they would have cars that can drive themselves? Yes, Catherine, there's a crypto ETF, BITO, that tracks Bitcoin. I think it's futures, Bitcoin futures. There's another ETF as well that launched that tracks it a little bit more closely, but there is a Bitcoin ETF, right? It's Bitcoin, not crypto, Bitcoin ETF, and that is BITO. But again, what was I talking about? Oh, the 50-30-20 rule, right? 50% of your income pays your bills. You get fed on it. You pay for gas and groceries, all that, right? It's the 50-30-20. So 50% of your income is to live on, right? 30% is for fun. 20% is for investing. I think they got that backwards, right? I think it should be 30% is investing, 20% is fun. So I switch that, right? It's 50, 30, 20. It's 50% of my income is to live on, 30% is investing and saving, 20% is fun, right? So I switch that. The reason I switch that is because 20% investing, I want to have another 10%, that 30% investing, and I want to invest that 10% into this, crazy space, this risky space, right? That being NFTs, that being crypto, that being the blockchain, that being stocks that are going to help build the metaverse, right? So again, 50% of your income, right, should always go to living on, right? Never exceed 50%. That's what you live on. 30% is investments, man. 20% into your typical stocks, but take that additional 10%, right, and invest into crypto. At the end of the day, if you lose that 10%, you don't even realize you lost it because it's such a small percentage, right? It's such a small percentage of what you make, you're not going to miss it. You won't even realize you've missed it. But if these things do blow up the way that a lot of people think they will, like I think they will in the next decade, 15 years, yeah, guys, I think it's worth taking 10% of your income every single month and investing into that very speculative space, that very risky space that could be extremely, extremely rewarding, like some people did back in the 90s that are right now like, man, I'm so glad I got Apple. I'm glad I got Amazon. I'm glad I got Google. I'm glad I got Microsoft. I'm glad I got NVIDIA. I'm glad I got all these companies way back in the day because I'm fucking rich now. Be smart, right? You don't need to invest 100% of your earnings. You can invest 10% and still do just fine. Again, hey, I don't hate it, I don't love it, right? I don't hate it, I don't love it. All I know is there's opportunity. We're adopting it, right? I don't understand it. I think some NFTs are silly, right? Again, but at the end of the day, I don't have to like it. I don't have to hate it. I don't have to care about it whatsoever. All I need to know is, hey, are we going to adopt it? Is it going to be something that's in our world, in our society? Is it going to be something that we can make money on? I think the answer is yes. So I set my love-hate relationship aside because I'm not a big fan of crypto. Guys, I'm not a big fan of crypto. You guys know me. I'm not a big fan of crypto at all, right? But I'm starting to adopt it a little bit. Like, you know what? It's here to stay. I can see that. Love it or hate it, there's opportunity. So what? I'm going to get prepared, right? I'm going to try and educate myself. I'm going to prepare myself, regardless if I love it or hate it, right? I'm not a big fan of crypto. I'm really not. But it's here to stay. And with that being said, I want to take advantage of the opportunity that's there. So... yeah, and we're actually partnering with a journaling company too, guys. So before you start going out there with any journaling companies for importing your trades and logging your trades, let me get this partnership set up first. I'm doing a demo next week, and we're going to do a partnership for the team for journaling. I'll get you guys the website if you want, so you can check it out in the meantime. But do not sign up for one because we do have a partnership in the works, and I'll be able to save you a couple bucks. Okay. So with that being said, baseball cards will end up NFTs. Yeah, same thing, So we just got to get ourselves prepared. That's it, guys. Am I super educated with cryptos? I'm not. I tell you guys all the time, I'm not the crypto guy. Right? I don't know a lot about cryptos at all. The metaverse, meta world, whatever. I'm not educated in that space, right? Where am I educated? In trading stocks, day trading stocks, swing trading, investing, technical analysis, right? Like legit companies, like legit stocks. That's my field of expertise, right? That's what I'm going to stick to, right? I'm not going to be the expert with crypto, with NFTs, because that's not where I am. I'm not the expert. Right? I'm not going to act like I am the expert. I don't know shit about it. All I know is I see the trend. I see a lot of people adopting it. I see how it is going to be here in our life. Crypto is here to stay. We're using it. There's a lot of utility behind it. Yada, 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 yada. I don't need to know a lot about it. I just need to take advantage. I need to react. That's it. I need to react to the situation. There's a situation in front of me, right? And I'm going to react to it. And I'm just going to invest 10% of my monthly earnings into NFTs, right? NFT-related stocks, VR, AR-related stocks, crypto and crypto-related stocks. And I'm going to take that 10%, diversify it, and see what happens in the next 10 to 15 years. If the money's gone, it's only 10% of my income. Whatever. I'm probably going to blow it on something anyway. But if it does something, okay. Well, I'm glad that I actually took that time and I invested. All right, so with that being said, let's get fired up. Let's get going, team. The market is about to open, and we're going to have an amazing Friday trader. So get fired up, get hyped up, and let's make it happen. In 3, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bill market. Let's go. Let's have some fun. Trade us. Let's have an awesome day. So again, top stocks we're watching out of the gates. I was liking WIMI over that 580. That's the 200-day moving average. I do think we could see WIMI up towards around 640. Don't forget about IRNT, guys. IRNT for the mid-candle breakout. That stock right now is starting to get a little bit of juice out of the gates. Right now, it's back over 12 on IRNT. MRAI was above 588 and 570. METX support at 62 cents. We're actually seeing IRNT get a lot of hype right now, guys. IRNT is the #1 stock right out of the gate, and we may be getting halted if it keeps squeezing up like this. Halt level right now is it's 1321. Never mind. We probably won't get halted, but it's definitely taken on off here a little bit over on IRNT. So definitely need to keep that one on watch. So again, my thoughts on METX. Wow, IRNT, guys, is really getting some steam. It's up to 1230. It was at 1250. It's really getting some hype to it right now, guys. IRNT definitely can start to see this mid-candle and start to see that rip and run and that squeeze for a possible halt, guys. So again, IRNT was my #1 watch, my favorite setup, and that's why I was posting it this morning. So right now, I'm going to hold this one and see what happens throughout the day and see if this one can keep on keeping on. But to answer your guys' question on METX, METX has support at 62, 63 cents. We were talking about this one in pre-market. This one breaking ideally over like 75 cents here on METX. This one has a lot of room today, up towards around 88, guys. So this one does have a lot of room up towards around 88 cents if we can break over 75 here on METX. All right. Nothing with ABIO, nothing with XELA, nothing with BEST. GFAI, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. GFAI got a quick little pop there into a new all-time high, 440. Right now, we really want to see this above $4, guys. Really want to see GFAI staying above that $4 level, okay? So if you like GFAI above $4, it does have room to $5 there on GFAI. And we just talked about METX. MRAI, again, this one above that 570 to 588 has potential back up to 670. And right now, WIMI needs to just break 580 if we want to see 635. I'm watching GFAI right now. Let's go look at VRAR. This one has some potential, but IRNT is the one that I'm really looking at for that mid candle. So really need to see IRNT breaking yesterday's close, right? That's a key level. If we don't break yesterday's close and we come back down towards the low a day, that's my stop out. But if we can break over that 1240 strong, we have a lot of room to 1387 there on IRNT. So don't forget about IRNT, guys. If it comes back below like 1180, that's a stop out. That's an exit. That's a get out and run. This one breaking over 1240, expect to see a lot, I'm telling you guys, a lot of volume move on in here to IRNT over that 1240, 1250. And I mean, it'll probably pop very, very big as well. So again, METX, we're really waiting for that 75 break, guys. GFAI was a $4 pullback. You don't need me for the pullbacks. We talked about pullbacks a lot this week. And the reason why I'm not in GFAI is because I'm just managing my IRNT trade that I have. I just want to make sure that I'm not in too many trades at the same time to where I get distracted. So I do like GFAI though, guys. Above $4, GFAI has some decent potential up to $5. We got that nice break on IRNT over that 1240, 1250, guys. I think we're going to see the mid-candle breakout. Like right now, the way it looks, the first 5-minute candle was very strong. I mean, a very, very, very strong 5-minute candle. May see a little bit of a pullback before really getting that next leg up. But right now, that first 5-minute candle from around 1180 up towards around 1250 over that key level, it's not looking all that bad, guys. It's not looking all that bad whatsoever on IRNT. So my focus has got to go over to IRNT, guys. Right? This is a trade that I'm currently in. I've had this trade from pre-market. So I'm trying to see if this gets halted. Halt level right now on this is going to be 1361. I doubt it. It's got to rip another dollar to the upside. And one of my first targets was going to be the 20 EMA, right around 13. So I'm going to have to lock in a little bit of profits around like that $13 price level on IRNT. So again, IRNT was my pre-market trade that I was in. I was telling you guys about it, breaking it down thoroughly, entries, exits, stop losses, how to trade it, what to look for. And right now, I'm very happy with the entries from pre-market. It's not a huge trade, but I mean, I'm up, 60 cents a share. I think we have a lot more to the upside. But, I'm happy with it so far, and it's definitely looking like it can go on a nice big rip and run. And it's already done really well out of the gate from around 1180 up towards around like 1280. Again, 1240 to 1250 is a key level, guys. 1240 to 1250 is a pretty key level here on IRNT to stay above if we want to continue to see this rip and run to the upside. We keep getting these new highs, right? These consistent new highs. And a break over 13, your next target is 1387. So right now we need to break 1275 here to get that next pop in volume for that next leg up. There's 1280. Buyers need, there's 1278 on the buyers. So buyers are wanting this right now. Let's see if we can break 13 here on IRNT. Small little gain on it, 150 on it. Nothing crazy, but it's making up some of that loss from the LCID trade. Right now over on, I should have grabbed more size, but I'm happy with it. Right now, 160. Got 1283 on the buyers. Back below 1275, I'm taking half of my position, guys. I do need to trim some profit. I am going to lock in half. If I see the buyers drop back below 1275, just being smart. I mean, it's already up a dollar without any kind of big pullback. So probably start to see it pull back if it doesn't break 13 here. I'm going to give it this one candle. If this candle pops 13, I'm still in. We see it back below 1275. I'm locking in some profits. 5 minutes still looks great. The momentum's here. The volume is here. The hype is here. I think we could see a $13 pop. It's definitely a solid mid-candle breakout, guys. I mean, this thing is just clearing every single level with ease. This may get halted soon if it really breaks 13. Halt level to the upside is 1389. I have a 1387 target, guys. One of my first targets is 1387. That's being yesterday's open. Right around that 1380 was yesterday's open on IRNT. Here comes the 13 break, it looks like. It's priming up for a $13 break, guys. Be ready. It could get a little explosive here over 13. Could be very explosive here over 13 with IRNT. Oh, you guys have my face. Sorry, I want you guys to see my my P&L. I like to be fully transparent. There you guys go. You're probably like, I don't see your P&L, Josh. Well, there you guys go. Bottom right-hand corner. I lost 171 this morning on LCID. I stopped out, and thank God I stopped out because look at that. It's up at $40 right now. Remember, I was long and short on it. I was long short on LCID. I took my short, never cracked, but it actually broke my long level of 38.90 that we were talking about this morning there on LCID. So again, right now, I mean, it's a nice little trade here on IRNT. All right, I'm going to go ahead and get out because it's struggling at 13. It's probably going to pull back. Great timing to get out. Great timing to get out there on IRNT. So, I'll take 144 from it. basically breaking me even on the day from that small loss on LCID. And, you know, we're only 10 minutes into the day. So fresh slate, fresh green, or a fresh break-even slate to go green on the day. So we're good. DB, always saying show your trades. I show them all the time, man. Come on now. You know me. I'm fully transparent. I show you my trades. Every now and then I just forget. Every now and then I forget. Here, I'll do you one even better. Here are all my entries and exits today. So there's my orders, right? There's my orders. The contract that I went through, the market maker, the entries, the exits, all that good stuff. So I was buying IRNT at 1206, 1202, signal at 1276, 1276 there on IRNT. So break even off the loser on LCID, but it was a small loser. But I want you to see my beautiful face, DB. I don't want you to see my profits. I want you looking at me all day, man. Do I do this for a living? Yeah, this is my full-time job, guys. My full-time job. So right now, METX got to wait for the pullback, guys. You had your entry on GFAI at 4. Right? You had your pullback entry at 4. We've been talking a lot about pullbacks this week as well, guys, right? Inside of chat, we've been talking about pullbacks, how to know if it's a good pullback, all that beautiful stuff. So right there on GFAI, you could have been a buyer at $4 off the pullback, looking to take some profit at 440 and riding the rest up towards around $5 there on GFAI. So right now, you know, start trimming some profits, guys. You're up 25 cents a share. Trim a little bit of profit. Stops go to break even just in case it's a weak stock and it doesn't break. But if it breaks 440, take the rest at $5. What's up with ABIO? Anything there? No. Coming off the watch list. Good job, Wade. That's what I'm talking about. That fires me up. That's what I'm talking about. Feeling the confidence. Seeing the setup. Right? Taking the trade. Getting in at 404. Good job. Again, lock in some profits, though, man. Lock in some profits. It's never a bad idea to lock in profits quick on Fridays, right? Fridays are known to be choppy. Fridays are known to be light volume. Fridays are known just lock in profits quick. Last thing you want to do is be in a winning trade, right? And go red. I'm not saying lock it up 100%. I'm saying trim. Just take a little bit of profits. Just a little bit. Just trim a little bit. Last thing you want to do is go green to red. How's DWAC looking today? We were watching DWAC. Not right now. Not right now on DWAC. I forgot I have a couple swing trades. SESNPOAI. MGM is up a little bit today. Ooh, that's an entry. That's a nice entry right there, guys. I may have to grab some MGM. That's a nice little close yesterday, right above the 20. Back down at that 46 level. Yesterday we came down to 46.20. That was a great entry. Anybody grabbed that from yesterday? Good job, because that's a solid entry there on MGM, and that's something we've been looking at. Thanks, Casey, for quite some time. At least the last week or so. Yeah, that's why you lock up profits quick on Friday. Wade, I hope you locked in a little bit of profits and put a stop at break even like we teach you. If so, you would have locked in a little bit of cheddar. You would have gotten stopped out at break even on the rest. At least you would have walked away slightly profitable on that trade versus holding the bag and getting caught up in a rug pull that are known to happen on Fridays. See, I'm not telling you to hold forever. Hold. No, lock up profits, guys. Lock in profits. Lock them up. Lock them up. Pretty slow right now. Well, thanks, Josh. IRNT, small profit. Woo! I got you, TikTok mama. You're welcome. Good job. Roy, ROI. Finally a legit stream with a fucking pro. I'll say it for you. A effing pro. That's awesome. I love it. Do you do options, Roy? Kinda. Like 20% of my trading, dude. 20% of my trading is options, but I'm not good at options, right? I kind of suck at options. I'm not gonna lie. So I don't really trade them as much. I'm really good with equities. That's my bread and butter. When I see a really good options opportunity, I'll take it. Ask DBDB, right? DBDB knows this. He was taking some of my options alerts a couple months ago when options were hot. I saw the setups I liked, and I'm trading them and putting my name behind them. We were locking in big time profits on options, but a full-time options trader, no. A part-time options trader, yeah, I will. Maybe 20% of the time trade options, but 80% of the time, I trade equities. Again, it's my bread and butter. I'm able to manage my risk a lot easier, obviously. You know, every share every dollar it goes down, use $1 a share. It's easy. You don't have to worry about theta, delta, implied volatility, all that crap. So I'm just I'm an equities trader. I'm an equities trader at heart. And I'll tell you how it is. Everybody be like, I'm fantastic at options and equities and forex and crypto. I'm your guy. I tell you what, no one's good at all 4 or 5 of them. No one's good at all 5, right? I'm really good at one, and I know enough about the others to be somewhat consistent part-time trading. Someone ever goes like, I know all 6 markets, and I'll teach you them all, and I make money in all of them, they're full of shit. I've never met anybody that crushes it in every single market. Forex, futures, crypto, options, equities. I've never met anybody, ever. And if you do, I want to talk to you. I want your mojo. All right? I want your mojo. I'm not a fan of HUDI. You know, I'm really not a fan of it. You know, it pops up out of the gate and then it gets choppy throughout the day, right? It's known to kind of squeeze and halt out of the gate and then get choppy, right? We saw that the last few days. Squeeze, halt, squeeze, halt, squeeze, halt, and then it remains choppy throughout the day. Not too crazy about HUDI. NEON. This one was halted. What's up with NEON? 121 selling 1.8 million shares. We've been working with interactive holograms for years. And with our technology, you can leave your headsets at home. You can project your images, menus, pen pads, interactive screens into the universe and show it with your own eyes. What? All right. So what do we have here on NEON? We have another AR VR stock, NEON. And this stock is getting some hype because that's the talk of the town right now, guys. That is the talk of the town, are these metaverse related stocks. So again, that's where we're going to see a good amount of hype, most likely over the next couple of weeks, guys. Because that's just the talk of the town. Everybody's talking about it. Facebook did this, Facebook did that, yada, 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 yada. Metaverse, metaverse, metaverse. So any stock that has to do with metaverse, metaverse, metaverse is going to be something that gets some hype. So again, they had an article at 9:45. We've been working with interactive holograms for years. And with our technology, you can leave your headsets at home. You can project your images, menus, pen pads, interactive screens into the universe and view it with your own eyes. That's kind of cool, isn't it? It's kind of cool. I'd be curious to see if we get some more hype here on NEON, simply based on what we were seeing there. It was already halted once. NEON was already halted one time. If this one breaks over 10, we have room to 11 here on NEON. I mean, the spreads are really, really bad right now. You got 30 to 40 cent spreads on NEON. I mean, it's a light volume, low liquidity play because the spreads are really, really bad. And when the spreads are bad and the trade goes against you, it could be really hard to get out, right? It could be really hard to get out at a good price. I mean, bad spreads, trade working against you, obviously really, really risky. But if you have bad spreads and the trade's at least going in your favor, sometimes that could be of huge benefit to you because it can move up very, very quick. You can make a good amount of profit. So, I grabbed 250 shares of it for shits and giggles. Above that 918, 920. Above the VWAP, above the 9 EMA. Just curious to see if it pops back up over the high day at 10, and just to see if it goes on a little bit of a move here. Again, just out of curiosity. Again, I didn't take 1,000 shares, 2,000 shares. Why? Because it's risky, right? I'm buying to see if it does squeeze over 10 for a halt. Low liquidity, low volume. That's why I took 250 shares, not 2,500 shares, because it is a riskier trade, especially on a Friday when I really don't trade all that much on Fridays. So with that being said, again, just a riskier, out of curiosity trade to see if this one does start to squeeze a little bit. If not, then I literally take a $20, $30 paper cut just to see if it is something that gets some action towards it. So right now, looking across the board, you guys got IRNT locking it up, guys. You guys are crushing it with IRNT. Whoever was going with IRNT, you're going. IRNT is going, guys. It's at 13.25, 13.40. We were in this one down at 12 bucks, right? I mean, I locked in some profits there. But if you guys were still holding that, if you guys were buying the dip, if you guys are getting in, right? Playing that momentum, playing that mid-candle breakout, you guys are doing phenomenal right now. So good job. Good work. Again, locking in those profits quick on Fridays. That's the way to do it. Got to lock in them profits, guys, especially on Friday. We see things really start to slow down right around, 10:30, 11 o'clock, and we're already starting to see small cap slow down pretty substantially over the last couple of days. Let's see what we got going on. WIMI. WIMI come down, put in a nice double bottom, some really nice market structure, getting that reversal, getting that higher low. Definitely could run back up towards around 575, guys. Definitely can run back up around 575 there on WIMI. And then over 575 on WIMI, actually 580, I'm sorry, 580. We could see this back up towards around 635 there. It's very slow right now. Very slow and very choppy. Very slow and very choppy. But, IRNT was the play of the day, guys. IRNT and LCID, those were the plays of the day. Those are like my top twos. DBD says, you're good at options. Don't knock yourself down there, buddy. Don't knock yourself down. You're good at options, man. We made some money together. I'm better with equities. You know what I mean? Like, I just know that I'm better with equities, but that's why I still have options watch lists, right? We train the team on how to trade options, and we all know that it comes down to technical analysis. We still look at the charts, and we now know how to take that options data and really, put it over the chart to still, have game plans, to still have entries, exits, targets, stop losses, knowing the amounts, right? We know how to look at all this options data and overlay it on the chart and trade them like we trade equities. We're just trading options. So again, we build these options watch lists. We have our levels, breaking above, breaking below, calls or puts, and the team is confident to grab those calls and puts on their own. Alex, if you don't mind, please make sure you're putting that $ in front of our tickers. Keeping chat clean, keeping chat credible. Appreciate you, Alex. What do I think of PayPal? What do I think of PayPal? PayPal. I'm not going to get involved with this until after earnings. I do like PayPal down towards around 220. So if PayPal is down around 220 before earnings, I'll pick some up before earnings, because we're at a key level of support there on PayPal. With that being said, typically we do see PayPal perform well shortly after its earnings. So again, with that being said, I would be personally waiting for around 320 or as close to 320 as possible before their earnings on November 8th, which is going to be, not next week, but the week after. So we got a full week for PayPal to come down another $16 into that 220. And if we can do that before earnings, I'll definitely think about scaling in and getting a position before earnings. I know it's risky, but PayPal is something, I want to get back in from an investment perspective. And when I invest in stocks, I don't care about earnings. right? I will take my investment through earnings because I'm adding to it. So I'll get a little bit before earnings, close to the 220. And if it comes down, I'll average in even more. I'll buy even more PayPal after earnings if it does struggle, if it does come down, because PayPal is an investment to me, not a trade. Would I swing this or trade this through earnings? No. Would I invest through earnings? Absolutely, because it's an investment, and I don't really care about holding investments through earnings. Are there any videos for account setup? Trying to avoid getting flagged for day trading in my main account, but not sure of the requirements. Vibrous, if you have a margin account, right? If you have a margin account, you can trade 3 times in a rolling 5-day period, right? So you can only trade 3 times in a rolling 5 day trades. That's in and out within the same day. You can swing trade as much as you want on a margin account, and your cash settles immediately, right? The cash doesn't settle immediately, right? Still your cash is settling, but they always give you the buying power. It's a margin account, right? You don't have to wait for the cash to settle. Cash is settling, but you're on a margin account, right? So you can actually, under $25,000, you can swing trade on a margin account as much as you want and always have a buying power, right? Now, day trading, it's 3 times in a rolling 5-day period. Now, if you want to be able to trade more than 3 times, you need to convert that to a cash account. So you actually need to go from a margin account to a cash account, and then you can trade as much as you want, as long as you have settled cash in your cash account. There is no limit on how much you can trade. So again, if you have that margin account, right, which it seems like you have a margin account, you're getting flagged for day trading, you need to take that margin account to a cash account. And like I said, margin account, you can only day trade 3 times for every 5 days. You can day trade 3 times. But swing trading, you can swing trade as much as you want. Cash settles immediately. All right? Cash account, you can day trade as much as you want as long as you have settled cash. Absolutely. I was scrolling back up to look at some other messages because I feel like I missed a lot. TikTok mom saying, get some trading equipment partnerships too. I'm in the works with Razer. Does anybody know of Razer? R-A-Z-E-R, gaming computers, gaming keyboards, just a gaming company, right? They're getting into the professional space. They followed me on Instagram. Right? It's crazy. They have like 7 million followers. They follow 50 people. I'm one of them. And they offered a partnership for Alpha Day Trading with Razer. So again, we got a lot of stuff in the works, guys. A lot of partnerships to benefit you. Benzinga, we already have Trade Ideas Pro partnerships. We're working on Benzinga to integrate their screeners into the chat room. Working on the Trading Journal partnership to where you guys will get free access to journal your trades. Maybe it'll be embedded into the website, our website at some point in time, to where as you log in as a member, right, you'll automatically have the Trading Journal built in to your platform. Through Alpha Day Trading. Again, guys, we're not just a community. We're a platform, and that's where we're going with it, right? A lot of partnerships, and with Razer as well for trading equipment. Nope, you can have under 25K. Yep, you can have under $25,000 to have margin. You're just subject to the PDT rule. You can have a $2,000 margin account, right? You can have a $2,000 margin account. They'll give you $4,000 of buying power, but you're limited to 3 day trades. You just can't have unlimited trades. Yep. Who's your preferred broker to trade with? I like Lightspeed. Lightspeed is great. Robinhood, I'm not sure how to do it with Robinhood. BTZ, I do not know. I'm sorry, Galagos 956. If this is your first time to the stream, we do not repeat the same message over and over and over, especially when I'm answering a prior message, right? That to me just shows you just don't care. Again, if you're new to the stream and you didn't know, now you know. But moving forward, do not repeat the question over and over and over. You know, you're fine. You're fine. I have chat that I work with, YouTube, and then TikTok as well. And again, my undivided attention is chat because I'm working with the team. So anytime I look over, I always scroll back to reread messages, guys. I do scroll back up. So what's the most we can make in order to not pay taxes? I think if you make less than $9,000, you're not taxed on that. Again, I'm not a CPA. So what's the most you can make to not pay taxes? So I think they like, if you fall under $9,000, you're not subject to any taxes from trading, if I'm not mistaken. Again, I'd have to look into that. Do I trade futures? I used to, not anymore. I used to, not anymore. So right now, guys, it's a pretty slow UAVS. We got some action on UAVS. Thank goodness we got some action. Because right now, I tell you what, guys, small caps are very, very slow. The only thing that we had really rocking was IRNT. IRNT was absolutely just amazing. Whoa, come on. Did our AMD puts work, guys? Did you grab those AMD puts from yesterday, Cole? I think it was yesterday, or was it Wednesday we were talking about the puts on AMD below 122. Did it come down that quick? UAVS has room to 369, 370, guys. 369, 370 there on UAVS. Once we break over 335. You still in those AMD puts? Let's look at AMD. I never grabbed those AMD puts with you guys. Again, literally, I need to give someone access to one of my accounts. And anytime we talk about options, you just place the trades as well. So below 120, we have some fun. Below 120, we start really having some fun with some AMD. Back down towards around 114, 115. Nice, real little spaz coming in. 240 from GFAI. Nice, and IRNT. Good job, guys. Good job. Don't forget about XELA. XELA is still setting up here. All right, XELA still has this downtrend that we could break right around $2. And we still have support at 194 there on XELA, all right? So definitely keep XELA on watch as well. Yeah, drop. I mean, under 120, that's when we really have some fun with AMD. And you'll start to see those puts really ramp up. Trader Girl Beth said, a professional trading community and educational epicenter. Oh, I like that. That's it. That's the new tagline. A professional trading community and educational epicenter. I like that a lot. That's sick. That's a new tagline. And everybody coming in, getting value, learning, education, right? Education. Making that profit, making that money. Real little spaz. Up 240. Nice little way to start your Friday. What are you guys up, everybody? What are you guys up right now? What are we looking at? I know you guys are locking in some profits. Hit me with your profits inside the chat. Hit me with those profits over on YouTube if you guys caught IRNT. Maybe you're still holding IRNT. That was a good little trade there, guys. That was the only one that I felt super confident with really throwing my name behind it. Now, don't get me wrong, LCID, but we took a quick little L. Joe got a quick 150 on a Friday. Nice. You know, false breakout over 40. Again, below 36.48, guys. Below that 36.48, I think we have room down to like 33.23. IRNT still ripping, guys. IRNT still looking great. Definitely took profit too soon, but hey, profit is profit. Beth, I got you. $9.99. All right, that's what you're getting paid out. $9.99. How does that sound? Does that sound good? You like that? $9.99? I think that's fair. I cannot wait to reset my computer this weekend and re-download. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and get you that $9.99 to your PayPal. All right, $9.99. We're good to go. She's like, I thought you meant $999. Nah, $9.99. She's like, yeah, here's my Venmo. Take my $9.99 right now. That money, baby. That money. Yo, Tesla's going for it. New all-time high again, guys. Breaking over 1,100 today. Tesla definitely starts screaming. All right, we are shut down YouTube, guys, right? We did free stream a couple times this week, right? Free streaming on TikTok, having a really good time, coming in early, dropping a lot of value, guys, dropping a lot of education. I've actually gotten a lot of emails this week from a lot of you guys saying, yo, like, I love the stream. Thank you so much for doing this. It's helping me. Thank you for not, you know, just making it exclusive. Thank you for opening up your knowledge and your education. I love it. And just getting emails like that fires me up because that's why I continue to do what I do. Just getting emails like that, you guys reaching out, DMing me on Facebook, just really let me know, like, the stream really helps. You know, it's building up your confidence. You're making a couple bucks while you learn. Absolutely fires me up. Last thing I'm going to leave you guys with, right? Last thing. I'm not going to go diving into it very thoroughly. I'm going to just be very blunt and very straightforward with what's going on. As you guys know, we're redeveloping our platform from the ground up, okay? As of right now, I'm the main streamer, the main commentator. I run all the rooms. We will have different elite traders with different live streams inside the chat with different rooms to where they're going to work with you one-on-one like I work with you guys one-on-one. So again, they're going to be verified, credible, transparent, really elite traders in their field with cryptocurrency, with options, with futures, with Forex. So no matter what you want to learn about, you can come to Alpha Day Trading and you can learn from someone that has that experience in that market for a long period of time. They're honest, they're credible, they're transparent, right? You don't have to worry about, is this a legitimate person, right? On Discord, no. They're going to be pre-screened. We're going to go through an application process and we're going to make sure we vet the right people to lead these positions within Alpha Day Trading. So again, there's a lot of new things coming with Alpha Day Trading. There's a lot of new things coming with Alpha Day Trading, guys. 10 times more value than what we currently have right now. As soon as the platform's released, things will start changing on the pricing side. If you're a member, you get locked in for life. This is the last time I'm offering this discount. The last time I'm offering this promotion for the last time that we have a chance to talk before the new platform, okay? So again, it's the last day of October. It's Friday, end of the month. Might as well end it strong, not just with trading, right? Crushing it with IRNT, crushing it with some of these other trades, but also trying to pay it forward once again. So you guys are locked in for life, number one. If I've offered you an extended month before in the past, if you've won a month, I'm still honoring everything I've already told you guys about. You're locked in for life. For those of you that are in chat right now, if I've offered you extensions, you've won giveaways, stuff like that, we will extend that out. But the last time I do the 20% off and a free course is today. All right, the last time you'll ever hear 20% off chat, locked in for life, and a free copy of the course. Again, I don't want to come off as salesy, guys. I really don't. So if this comes off as salesy, I don't really mean to be salesy. I'm not salesy with it. The reason I do the promotions and shit like that in the first place is because the team tells me. The team tells me to do it, right? So I do it. Again, this is the last time that we're going to do this crazy of a discount, this crazy of a promotion. It's a total of 50% off the yearly. Total of 50% off the yearly. Basically half the year's for free, and you get a free copy of our course, right? The course is $500. You get it for free. The yearly's normally $1,200. It comes down to like $800. So you're saving $500 on the course. You're saving $400 on the chat room. So you're saving $900. You're getting the course for free, and you're getting half of the year for free inside of chat. If you take the course and you show up consistently for the next year, like traders in chat do, you're going to be on that journey to success, to basically having the life that you guys want. So, again, last time, I don't want to go too much into it. I just want to offer it before we shut down the stream here on YouTube and before we shut down the stream here on TikTok. If you want it, that's awesome. I hope it helps for you to make a better decision and to save a couple bucks. If you don't want it, I'm not pushing it on you. I don't want you to join if you're not ready, okay? So don't take this as salesy. Take this as I've been thinking about signing up. Now Josh is giving me some extra savings. That's it. If you sign up, you sign up. If not, I still want to work with you here for free every single day. You can email me. I will always get back to you, right? I'm here on YouTube during our free sessions, our free streams. On TikTok, I'm always here to help you guys out. That's never going to change. But if you want to work with me more full-time like everybody else inside of chat, this is your opportunity. So if you want it, let me know. I'll give it to you. If not, all right, no hard feelings. I'm still going to work with you guys here every single day like we do and like we've done for the past year, all right? That's not changing. You said Discord suck. This is the only place to learn. Catherine, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. Let's see what chat's saying right now. Locked in for life. Oh man, I'm in the value shopping queen. This form is the best value out there. It's so cheap compared to other courses and you learn more. Indeed, Josh brings to another level. I've taken multiple courses and this is by far one of the best. I agree. Discord suck. This is the only place to learn. Again, guys, these are real members, real people in chat that were in your shoes at one point. Is this guy legit? Am I really going to learn how to trade? Am I going to make my membership back in the first couple of weeks in the first month? How many of you guys and girls that are here in chat have made their membership back already? Basically, your membership is now paid for and everything else is pure profits. Ed, yes. And if you haven't, let me know. I don't want to see just yeses. I want to see no's. I want this legitimate. I want a percentage. So we got Ed, yes, made his investment back. Angel, yes. Placid Puppy, yes. Catherine, first month, yes. Yeah, Holding Alpha, yes. TikTok Mom, yes. The next day I joined from Angel, yes. Trader saying a lot of blubbering fools in Discord. Year membership, paid for back in the first month. Made my money back the first day when I started. Not everyone do that. Yes, I love chat. Only, Joe, no. It says, I love chat. Only negative is Josh is singing. I believe I can fly. I believe. That's for you, baby. Joe, I'll quit singing, Joe. I'll quit singing. So again, guys, you know, don't take it from me. Take it from members. If you want to join, this is the last time I'm going to do it. I'm all about helping people out and generating success. Right? So with the new platform, there's also free memberships that come with the new platform as well. So not just more stuff and the marketing team raising prices and it's more expensive, but there's also a lot of free rooms and some free memberships to get some of this value inside the new platform as well. So don't just think it's all about raising prices, right? One thing we don't have right now is a free membership. One thing that we will have with the new platform is a free membership for you guys to where you can still learn and train. Okay, so again, don't always think it's just about the prices going up and it's a marketing thing. No, we actually have free shit coming that we don't have right now. Free courses, free lessons, free video libraries, free chat rooms, free sessions. I mean, guys, it's going to be very, very fun, very, very cool. Cashman made some back, but not all. I love it. I love it. That's what I'm talking about. See, some honesty. Made some back, but not all of it. Still here, still learning, still applying. But again, we have a lot of great feedback and a lot of great success inside the chat, guys. So we'd love to work with you. I'd love to have you here. And like I said, last call right now. If you guys do want to join on the last day of the month, the last day of the week, right, before the new platform's launched, then just go ahead and say yes, and I'll drop you a link. If not, let's have some fun and keep making money today, guys. MT Falk, I have been trading longer than Josh. How long have you been trading for, MT Falk? I've been trading longer than Josh. I joined because he opened my eyes on what I was doing wrong. Well, that's awesome, man. That's really cool. Seeing someone that's been in the market since 1997. Wow. Since 1997 been trading. Well, I do appreciate that. That really makes me feel good, MT Falk. At the end of the day, that really it humbles me. It puts a big smile on my face. It makes my heart feel good. That it's like, man, you know, I haven't been in the market as long as some, but I can still help. You know, it's freaking awesome. I love it. Good job, guys. Good job. All right, cool. So I'm going to drop the link and the code. Make sure you put the code in. You have to put the code in, guys. All right? You absolutely, you got to put the coupon code in. If you do not put that coupon code in, it's not going to work. But all you do, if you want to follow me real quick, all you go do is you go to Alpha Day Trading, right? Alpha Day Trading on Google, guys. Go to Alpha Day Trading. It's going to load up the page, right? Just simply go to pricing. This is the easiest way. You go here to yearly because the coupon is for the yearly plan. Again, I'm giving you 20% additional off. It's already discounted 30%, right? So it's already 30% off the monthly. I'm going to throw another 20% out there. So it's going to make it a total of 50% off what the monthly normally is, which is half of the year for free. And then when you sign up, you're not paying $225 for the course. You're paying $0 for the course. You can see right here, normally when you sign up for the yearly, you get 50% off the course, right? Of $449, it's 50% off. Today, I'm going to just make it for free. I'm going to set you up manually with credentials. You'll get a separate email to access the course, right? And that's it. It's that easy. So again, you just go to pricing, scroll down to become a member, click that button. It's going to take you to the checkout page, right? We're working on the new build right now, so it's just a little slow, so bear with us. You come down here to have a coupon. You just hit this. You type in early bird 2021 and hit enter. And then once you hit enter, you have new terms because you inputted the early bird 2021. Then you just go through and sign up, right? And then as soon as you sign up, you get immediate access to chat. If you guys want to see what chat looks like, I don't really showcase our platform enough. Oh, Ed, I signed you up yesterday, I thought I signed you up yesterday. I don't really showcase the chat room enough. But, you know, we're a platform, right? So, I mean, we're a trading platform, not a Discord, right? So when you sign up and you get access to chat, you get access to my live stream, you get access to all of our chat rooms. You don't have stock talk right now because it's popped out, right? This is where we do all of our talking. I mean, yeah, you can even pop it out. You can pop out the live stream. Again, you get your one-on-one lessons. So you can go in here and do your one-on-one mentorship sessions with me. That's where you actually book your one-on-ones. Again, this is going to change in the next couple of days, right? This is going to change. The whole layout, the flow, it's going to be 100% different in the next couple of days. Dashboard, video lessons library, right? So this is where 130 lessons are inside of the video lessons library. That's how you access that. Again, on demand, 24/7, 365. The chat rooms, right? Just right up here says chat room. If you're on a mobile device, you can go mobile. If you're on a desktop, you go desktop. Go ahead and click it. It loads on up. And boom, scroll on down the chat. Activate your live stream. That's me. Hey, what's up? Let me go ahead and pause it because it's going to do that weird thing. And you're all set, ready to rock and roll. Now, the new build, guys, I know I'm a little off topic right now, but the market's slow. There's no opportunity, right? That's why I'm doing this, because there's just there's nothing moving. There's nothing happening. Let me do this real quick. Here we go. Should be this one. But just in case, if you're curious, right? Just in case you're curious of the new platform that's like halfway done. So again, it's halfway done. So don't judge a book by its cover, right? It's not even close to being done yet. It's not. But to give you an idea of what it's going to be like, right? When you come back to Alpha Day Trading in the future, it's going to be a little bit different, right? So this is the new dashboard. So you're going to have your different broadcasters. You're going to have all of my last streams that have been recorded, all of my morning newsletters. You're going to have this all within your dashboard, right? So you have different moderators, different broadcasters, different rooms. If you want to book a one-on-one, you can. If you need support, you have support right then and there. All my prior streams from prior days will be right here on demand to where you can go back and watch them. Any newsletters that I post will be right here. All of these screeners and the scanners with our partnerships will be down here, right? You have a brand new dashboard. Now you can manage your account, right? You guys wanted to be able to manage your account, change your username, change your profile picture, manage your subscriptions, right? Again, this is just a sneak peek, a little small glimpse into kind of the changes that are going to be made. And the biggest changes are the broadcasting rooms, the different moderators, the different types of trainings, the different types of events. Again, those are going to be coming soon. The chat room is not even done yet. So again, I can't show you what the new chat room is going to look like. But anyway, that kind of gives you an idea of kind of like the different build and the different layout that we're going for. All right. So Again, I don't know why I went into that. I'm just showing you it's going to be a lot different, right? Right now, your dashboard is here. Now you have a brand new dashboard that's going to be right here. Same concept. You're able to manage your account, your subscriptions. You're able to see the different moderating rooms, the different leaders, the different mentors. And you're, it's going to be, again, it's going to be pretty sick, pretty sweet. And I'm super stoked and I'm super excited for that. So oh yeah, let me post the link at least for you guys. I do apologize. I apologize. I completely spaced to give you that link to make it easy. So let me do that. I'll give you the link. And like I said, if not, again, don't do it. If you're like iffy about it, if you're like, I don't know, I have a job, right? Let's say you have a job and you're like, I don't know if I can commit. Don't sign up. If you're like, I don't know if I like day trading, right? I don't know if I like you, Josh. Don't sign up. Seriously, don't. If there's anything that impacts you from coming in and taking the initiative and spending at least a couple hours a day in chat, watching videos, don't sign up yet. Don't sign up. I wouldn't do it. Don't waste your money. But if you're like ready to take it to the next level, then today may be your day. So there's a direct link, right? So there's a direct link for you guys. If you click that right to the page, put in the coupon right here where it says have the coupon. Just click that. It drops down. It says coupon code. Put in that early bird 2021, and it's going to discount that down for you. Casey has a full-time job and he's still here. Viverus, full-time job here. Catherine, full-time job. She's still here. Angel saying, everyone take advantage of the one-on-one that he offers. Oh, yeah, the one-on-one. Did I even talk about that? I did, yeah. The one-on-ones, right? Again, you get that as a member as well. So, you can book a private one-on-one with me. It's a 45-minute long session. Right now, it's unlimited. So that's another thing, too. Right now, it's unlimited one-on-ones, right? With the new build, there's going to be a lot of other things going on. It can't be unlimited. So they're going to be more limited. So again, that's another thing is right now, if you're grandfathered in, you get the unlimited one-on-ones, right? There's no cap on how many you can book. But again, that will be changing as well. MT Falks about it. You guys are awesome. You guys are just awesome. I appreciate the support, guys. Really do. And a lot of things are coming first for you guys, right? The journaling software, the integration, that's free to current members, right? Our Benzinga, just call us the OGs. You guys are the OGs. Our Benzinga partnership with all the screeners and scanners, right? That's going to be in a unique page. That's going to be stuff for you guys that you're like grandfathered into. There's not going to be anything additional there. So I'm going to make sure that you guys are taken care of. The OGs, you're going to be taken care of. And if you're an OG, there's a lot of great things coming. It's only the yearly, right? So that coupon only works for the yearly, guys. That promotion's only for the yearly. That's the only one where it makes sense to give the course for free, right? That's a $500 course, which is, again, look at the competition, right? Look at the competition. $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 courses. I mean, that's the least expensive course you're going to get with that kind of content. So that's the only way it makes sense is doing it off the yearly. And so, yes, you are grandfathered in no matter what. If you don't do the yearly in the course and you just sign up for a monthly, you're still grandfathered in, right? As long as you have an active subscription, you're grandfathered in. But if you want the course, then the free course, right? Then you have to sign up for the yearly. I know I'm going to get a lot of heat and a lot of hate. Like, man, he's selling. I'm not trying to sell, guys. I'm really not. Like, I got out of sales for a reason. I freaking hate it. I like helping people. That's it. I like helping people. That's it. Oh, man. Jay Brewer. Josh, this is Josh. Hey, Josh. What's up, Josh? Just signed up and excited to be here. Thank you for the opportunity. Jay Brewer, thank you for taking the initiative and showing up and being here, right? I mean, we're all here to help, right? You can ask a question anytime. If you don't get an answer from me, if it's lunch, everybody in chat's going to hook you up. They're going to get you an answer. We're here to support one another. We have amazing leaders. We have amazing moderators. We have an amazing team of traders that we're all here to support one another. And we have the same goal in mind, to learn, to trade, to have fun, to make money. We all have that same mindset. That's what we're here to do. We're here to achieve success, and we're always here to support you. So again, Jay Brewer, anybody else inside of chat that's joining, right? You never hesitate to reach out to me. I am always here to help. TikTok mom said, Josh, if you were a good salesperson, you would charge more. Oh, both of you said that. If you wanted to sell, you would charge more. People don't understand you're a blessing with cheap prices. Guys, I do appreciate that. You guys are freaking awesome. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate it. That you guys see it. You guys see that it's, you know, it's more about the help, you know, so that's awesome. If you're a good salesperson, you would charge more. Facts, exactly. I love you guys. You guys are like, you guys are the OGs. You guys are awesome. I'm flying all of you guys down to Florida, and we're going out on the boat. Yes, like Joe said, the Florida Christmas party on Josh's boat. Joe, taking the words out of my mouth. I'm literally going to fly everybody down to Florida, right? Get a really nice place, go out on the boat, introduce myself to all you guys, maybe a trading seminar. Maybe we can do some one-on-one, like a real setting trading seminar, have some fun. Maybe bleed it into like a Monday or Tuesday and trade live together. That would be fun. That would be fun. Everybody's like, yes, let's do it. I'm in. Well, I get the boat in January, so it won't be this Christmas, guys. It'll probably be next Christmas. Angel says, I'm only 2 hours away. Let's do it. Oh my God, trading seminar. It's a write-off. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Gringo Loco just joining. Thanks for the discount. Absolutely. Welcome to the team. Almost joined before the stream. I'll invest the money I saved. Yes, do it. Invest that money that you saved, right? Put it in your pocket. Go have some fun. Invest it in anything you want to invest in. Cryptos, NFTs, AR, VR stocks, what we've been talking about all day. Actual stocks. Yeah, do it, do it. But awesome. So happy to have you a part of the team. Again, this goes for anybody. If you ever need anything, you don't hesitate to ask. We're always here to help. We're always here to support you. We want to see you become successful. I will do whatever it takes to make that happen. The one-on-ones, you know, getting these lessons in the video lessons library for you guys, which I'm doing it this weekend. Come Monday, hold me accountable, guys. If there are not 15 new lessons in the video lessons library, you guys hold me accountable. This weekend, I will have 15 to 20 new lessons in the video lessons library for you guys. So make sure you're holding me accountable. It's going to happen. Joe said, yeah, 100 of us all in that room looking at your monitor, trying to get a trade in. I can see that happening. It's just like 100 people standing right behind me. And I'm like, hold on, guys, hold on. Fuck. Quit breathing on me. Catherine, stop. Joe, quit. You're spitting on me. Corey, quit touching my ear. Like, come on, guys. Come on. Like, let me get the trade in, man. Come. Okay, all right. I'll trade it. I'll trade it. I can just see that happening. Just everybody hovering over me like, let's go. Oh, man. Is ABIO trying to bounce? Guys, you know, right now it's a bit on the slower side in the market. But again, sometimes we see stuff heat up around 10:30 and 11 o'clock. So with that being said, over the past 15 minutes that I've been ranting, having some fun with you guys, we haven't missed anything. Trust me, I have 5 other charts pulled up. The top 5 stocks that were moving or pulled up off to the side, I see them. The only reason I'm still ranting and rambling is because there's no opportunity in the market. And I don't want to sit here and say, yes, there's opportunity. And I don't want you guys like honed in, just trying to make bad trades on this Friday. I don't want you guys making bad trades. So again, I'm trying to get your minds off trading because there's not a lot of great opportunity right now. You know, again, we're just kind of looking at UAVS. If UAVS can break above 335, yeah, and Real Lil Spaz says he's been paying attention. There's no opportunity right now. And Real Lil Spaz is like the first one to catch those opportunities, right? The first one. Boom, the stock's moving, I'm in. Boom, opportunity locked in. There's no opportunity right now. It is a little bit on the slower side. But again, UAVS, you know, if this one can break and hold 333, 335, you may be able to get like 40 cents to the upside out of it. WIMI is done for right now, guys. MRAI, this is worth watching. MRAI is worth watching. It came down just a little bit lower than I thought it was going to. Came down to 555, a little bit lower than the 570, but you know, it is coming right back down into like that 585 level. So let's keep this one on watch above that 585 just out of curiosity to see if it actually holds on up. METX pulled back a lot lower than I thought as well. Right now, METX, high day resistance at 71. I asked earlier, but you were just about to go live. I need to see the chart from IRFX yesterday around 11:30 for a screenshot on that VWAP issue. Yeah, so you need to see IFRX yesterday around 11:30. IFRX. Let me clean my chart, clear it. Let me try and, I'll go 5 minute, Corey, to make it easier so you can see the VWAP line off to the side, like what price it is. So I'll go yesterday, 11:30. I'll take a screenshot of this for you too, and I'll post it in chat. So I'll take a picture of the whole day. You want the whole day, Corey? You want the whole day, or do you want me to just zoom in and hover over the VWAP at that exact time? Do you want, you know, from 11 to 12, or do you want the whole day? Zoom in a bit would be good. Yeah, I'll go back to a 1 minute. And we'll look at it yesterday around that 11:30, which is right here. I'll zoom into that time, and we'll do this. We'll go from 11 to 11:20, and 11:30, my cursor's over it if you want. 11:30, 428. So you can take a screenshot of that if you'd like. At least I have my cursor at 428. Shows that the VWAP right there is at 428. And then I will remove the cursor as well if you want it just like that without the cursor. I don't know if you want it without the cursor. Yeah, so if you guys just signed up today, or if you are signing up today, that course will be enrolled automatically around noon. So I will get your email. I will enroll you automatically. You will get an email to create a password. You create a password, and then you get instant access to the course. Ed, I will check again to make sure that you were enrolled for the course. If not, I will do it again today around 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, as I'm enrolling the other courses as well. XELA, no go, guys. BEST, no go. GFAI, it's just not looking like it's going to do anything, guys. METX is still on watch. MRAI, definitely something that we should still keep on watch. You know, LCID, maybe it reverses off the lows, but I'm not too crazy about it. TDOC, I'm not crazy about it. FUTU. Tesla looks like a little bit of a bear flag here, guys. Tesla has this really nice bearish flag for a short. I may try and just grab a quick little short on Tesla for a quick little... it's like $5 to the downside. That's it. Like 5 points to the downside. Doesn't really make sense. Now, it could definitely come down to like 1075. So you're talking that's 10 points. I like Tesla for a potential short right here off the bear flag. So again, you have a big drop from 1100 down towards around 1083. You have that bearish flag formation. And if you get a measured move off the bear flag, that'll put you back down at 1075. So the way you would trade this is you're looking for a 1075 target. That's about 15 points, right? That's about 15 to 14 points. Your stops would be at like 1093. So you see right there, you can get away with about $5 of risk on Tesla, about 5 points of risk, and you can make about 10 to 15 on this bearish flag. So if we start to crack below the VWAP here on Tesla, we start to crack that slight little uptrend, right? That's forming the lows of the bear flag. You start to crack those two levels here on Tesla. VWAP, uptrend. You make your entries. Your entries would probably be right around 1087, right? Entries may be right around 1087 on Tesla if you get that validation. We already know stops, if we get our entries, would be up here right around 1092.61. So that red line would be our approximate stops. And if we get the measured move, that would put us down at 1075 or low of day. So again, we have yet to get confirmation. We have yet to get confirmation, and right now we may be getting it. We may be getting it. So if you get confirmation, you could assume, probably get an entry right there. That's a stop loss of 6 points with a target of 12. That's a 2-to-1 setup. You're looking to make 1.1%, and you're risking 0.5%. That's a 2-to-1 setup on Tesla. If you like puts, if you want to short it, we could see this similar price action all the way down to 1075 on Tesla to the short side. 2-to-1 setup, nice tight stop, great target, great reward, especially if we're cracking VWAP, cracking that trend line below 1087. I think that's a great short. Catherine said, too rich for me. It's an expensive one. It's an expensive one. That's why we don't do a lot of Tesla calls and puts and options, because normally it's very, very expensive, guys. It's a very expensive stock for options, but it's rewarding, right? It's very rewarding. So right now you got a lot of tech stocks up. I mean, a lot of tech. That's in the green today, thanks to Facebook and the metaverse. Thought Tesla was on your shit list, Frank. Tesla is on my shit list, right? Tesla is on my shit list. It was on my do not trade list for a long time, but I made my first green trade on Tesla this week. I made $200, $250 on Tesla. Small base it. But I finally made money on Tesla after a year. So I said, you know what? Maybe I'll still look at it. Maybe I'll still trade it. Maybe it's going to come off my shit list. But the second I take a loss on Tesla, it goes right back to my shit list. It goes right back to my shit list, guys. Falling wedge on MARK. It definitely looks like we could, and then we are coming right down into that little area of resistance. So, I mean, you do have a decent little wedge here, falling right back down to $2. You could see a quick little pop. You could see a quick little bounce between 2 and 204. It's actually not all that bad if you actually look at it. You could try and make an entry between 2 and 205, maybe 2 to 210, an entry somewhere around there. You can go stops at like 190, risk maybe 10 to 15 cents. And if this is a real break and it's going to rip and run again, I mean, you can look at those prior highs at 230 being a target, 240 and 250 being a target there on MARK. So yeah, it definitely has a little bit of that falling wedge formation back down into a key level of support. You could definitely see it break and go on that next little leg to the upside on MARK. Absolutely. See, never got confirmation. That's why you have to wait for confirmation, guys. Right? Below 1086, right? You got to see it actually cracking and closing and breaking below that level. So until that happens, you should not be jumping in Tesla. You got to wait, especially with Tesla, for those like to the penny confirmations. And when you don't get those small to the penny confirmations, Don't try and chase Tesla because Tesla will absolutely chop you out. So we got ARAY getting some action to it. 1025 study shows cyber knife could improve breast cancer survival rates. It was on 1025. It's had some hype since then, and now we're just seeing it break the 200 SMA. Just a little bit of a technical break here on ARYA today when it broke over what, that 450, 460. That's exactly where it got that hype, right when it broke that 200 SMA. So that's just a nice little technical bounce. And this is showing some strength up towards around 550, guys, here on ARAY, if you're interested. ARAY showing some strength up towards around 550. Now that it's above $5, $5, you want to see this hold as support now. So again, you got about 10% to the upside with about 5% risk if you're getting in right around $5 for the next leg up here on ARAY. It's really holding that 9 EMA as well. So what I would be looking for is maybe a quick little pullback to 5. You can play stops below 480, risk that 20 cents for the pop up to 550 if it holds on to this momentum and it stays strong. That's what I'd be looking for. So right now, inverse head and shoulders on IRNT. Well, I was looking at it on the 5-minute. I cannot see anything on the 5, but let's go look at IRNT on a 1-minute. Absolutely, Catherine. I do like that your eye there. All right, double topping here, pulling back down into that 1237, 1240 level. Got your initial low, you got your lower low, you're getting your higher low with that potential neckline. Absolutely, and IRNT is still a stock that a lot of traders are looking at here. So once this puts in a higher high above like 1275, that's when we could really start to see this take back on off to retest that prior high of 1344. And, you know, you could get your stops below like 1240 and still play it safe on that stock. So you guys know me. I'm a scalper at heart. You know, volatility, quick moving stocks where I can look for a sweet entry and catch a nice, quick, aggressive move. I like volatility. IRNT is not moving enough for me. METX is not moving enough for me. ARAY is simply not moving enough for me. How I trade, my edge. So why am I sitting back and not trading the inverse head and shoulders formation? Because it's just not moving quick enough for me. That's just my style. That's my edge that worked good for me. Like I told you guys over the last couple weeks, I'm not going to be trading every setup I see. Just because I know 100 setups doesn't mean my edge is all 100 setups. My edge is maybe 5 to 10 of those 100. If I see 5 or 10 of those 100, I'll trade it. The other 80 to 90, if it's not my edge, I'm not going to trade it, but I'm still going to educate you guys on it and how you trade them to see if it is your edge, right? That's the point. I'm not trying to teach you my edge, guys. I'm really not. I don't want to teach you my edge. I want to teach you everything about stocks. I want to teach you those hypothetical 100 strategies and 100 setups so you can identify the 5 or 10 that work for you. That is your edge, because the 5 or 10 that work for me may not be the 5 or 10 that work for you. So again, I'm going to teach you the 100 and you're going to pick and choose which ones work best for you, and that's your edge. I'm not just going to sit here and teach you mine. I'm going to teach you all of them and let you decide which ones work the best for you. So this, again, where am I going with this? It's not quick enough. It's not fast enough. It's not as volatile. I need volatility. I need stocks that are moving quick, that are moving fast. 20, 30, 40, 50 cents in the matter of like 5 seconds. I need that quick mover. That's where I thrive. That's where I make the most amount of cash, the most consistent amount of profits, is these quick moving volatile stocks. Some of you guys don't like quick moving volatile stocks. I get it. When I was a newer trader, I didn't either. This may be the best setup for you, right? IRNT, a little bit of a slower, steadier move here. This may be the best setup for you. Right now, above 1250, it could be a great buy, guys. As long as it holds that prior low right here, that is definitely an inverse head and shoulders formation. That is definitely an inverse head and shoulders formation. And this is what you can expect to see. If you hold that low, you can expect to see that trend line broken and for a quick run up to the VWAP, right? Take profit. You'll probably see it pull back and then break the VWAP for the leg up. So that's probably what you can expect to see. You'll probably see the initial break of the neckline, right, off this inverse head and shoulders, left shoulder, head, right shoulder. Confirmations are the break over that neckline, right? A new higher high, basically, a higher high. And then you want to take some profit at VWAP. You'll probably see the stock pull back before getting that break on point number two of the VWAP, before it gets back up to like 1340. So that right there, take a mental picture of it. If this breaks off this inverted head and shoulders, you'll probably see VWAP, right? Most likely VWAP, take profit. You'll get yourself a pullback, maybe add to it for the break over the VWAP. Then you could see potentially 1340 there on IRNT. If it holds 1250, it's got to hold that prior low, right? It's got to hold that right shoulder low. That's when we could see this happen. That's when we could see this work on out. So again, we got to hold that level. That's very key. We want to see it hold that higher low for the inverse head and shoulders for it to be perfect. Absolutely. Text Cowboy. We can do that. Set up a one-on-one anytime. And we can always dive into a one-on-one, and I can show you how to set up your thinkorswim. Absolutely. So what I would do is I would just focus on dollar cost averaging in. So just basically take a set amount of money, 50 bucks, 100 bucks, something that if you took that money out of your pocket right now and just threw it out the window and it vanished forever, you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care that money vanished. Or money that you realize you're spending, right? Money you realize you're spending that you shouldn't be spending money on. Materialistic things. Going out to eat all the time. Starbucks in the morning all the time, right? Cut back a little bit so you have some savings, so you have extra cash. And then what you're going to do is you're going to take that and you're going to find 10 stocks that you really, really like. Amazon, Facebook, well, Meta, Apple, Google, Microsoft, Nvidia. I mean, companies that you like, and just start buying them, right? Using that money and just going in and buying little bit at a time, little bit at a time. Little bit at a time. Now, you're not going to see big time growth, big time returns, right? You're averaging in, dollar cost averaging in with a little bit of money, thinking 20, 30, 40 years out, you know. It's not immediate gratification. It's not instant gratification. You're looking at, again, the long term, right? Do a compound calculator, right? Do a basic compound calculator, and you can see how quick that can add up if you just contribute $500 a month into like a Roth IRA with 10% a year over 30 years. It's $1.3 million. And you're only contributing $6,000 per year. So you're contributing $6,000 per year into a Roth IRA times 30 years. You're investing $180,000 of your own money. But if you recompound the interest earned, the percentage earned at 10% over 30 years, your $180,000 contribution turns into $1.3 million over 30 years. If you guys are 30, 40, even 50 years old, right? It's never too late to get yourself a Roth IRA or an IRA, contribute the max, which is $6,000 a year or $500 a month over 30 years. You will take $180,000 contribution into roughly $1.3 million. If you're 20 years old right now, get a Roth IRA. Get an IRA. If you're 30 years old, like me, get one. If you're 40, get one. Because guess what? By the time you're 70 years old, you'll have $1 point some million sitting there. And guess what you can do? You can invest that $1.3 million into a mutual fund that generates 10% a month, and you can collect $100,000 a year to live on and still have over $1 million sitting in that fund. So again, if you're 20, 30, 40, 50 years old, get an IRA, get a Roth IRA, and contribute your $500 per month, every single month, $6,000 a year, that's the cap, and let it grow, let it compound, reinvest the earnings. You could have $1.3 million if you average 10% a year, which you normally average about 10% a year. Not what you want to see there on IRNT. Could it still play out if it holds 1250? Yes, but really not what you wanted to see. You wanted to see that momentum just pour through IRNT and start to break that 1265, which is the neckline. So right now I'm iffy with it. I'm iffy with small caps as of yesterday, and I'm definitely iffy with small caps today because it's Friday. Algo, I don't know really anything about Algo. It's never really been recommended to me to buy, but Matic, I own Matic. How do we get a Roth? You can go to any broker. You can go to any broker in the world. TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, and you can just set up an IRA or a Roth IRA. And you can contribute individually, joint, yourself, not joint, sorry, individual, right? You can contribute $6,000 per year into that account, which is $500 a month. A lot of people are like, man, that's $500 a month. That's a lot. We'll take $500 a month, divide that by 4 weeks. Now it's only $125 a week. Now it doesn't seem that bad. Now take that $125 a week and divide that by 7 days a week. Now you're only investing $17.85 per day. So when you look at the big picture per month, it scares people. Fuck, $500 a month? I don't got that. Break it down into a week. Right? It's $100 and some a week. That's a lot. Break it down to a day. $17.85 per day to set yourself up for success in 30 years, to retire and live comfortably. $17.85 a day. Tell me that you got $17.85 a day to put into a Roth IRA. You're spending $20 a day on something you don't need. You're spending $20 a day on some dumb shit. And in 30 years, you're going to be like, man, I'm still working. I'm living off Social Security, which we won't have it. What are you going to do? Take $20 a day and put it into a Roth IRA. Put it into an IRA or Roth IRA. It's $500 a month. It's $6,000 a year. That's your maximum contribution. Do a simple compound on that. 30 years, 10%. Starting balance at $6,000 with a monthly contribution of $500, and it compounds annually. It's $1.3 million. Can anybody live on $1.3 million? Yes. How? You reinvest that $1.3 million into a mutual fund that pays you 10 to 12% a year. And so you get $100,000 a year return, and that's what you live on. And you still have that $1 million just set aside. It's just sitting there. So if you ever die, you can give it to your kids. It's already there. Or that 10% can be paid out to your kids, right? So now at 1 year old, they're getting $100,000. At 2, they're getting $100,000. So imagine this. No, seriously, this is generational wealth. If you do what you're supposed to do today, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to invest for the next 30 years until I'm 60 years old. When I'm 60 years old, there will be $1 million. I'll have $100,000 a year to live on when I retire. Now, when I die, there's still $1 million in that account, right? There's still $1 million in that account when I die, okay? And it's still returning 10%, which is $100,000 a year when I die. So even if you just give it to your kid, right? Here, take $100,000 a year. Now your kid's set up for success. Now your kid's getting $100,000 a year. Let's say your kid doesn't want it and they want to reinvest that for their kids, my grandkids, whatever the case is. So let's say that now they're getting $100,000 a year they don't need. Now I'm dead. And now they have a kid and they want to set their kid up. So they can take that $100,000 a year, and let's say it's for their kid over 15 years. They could reinvest that. Now they can have another $1.5 million. Now they have $3 million. Now they're getting $300,000 a month to live on versus, guys, just start and do it today. Set yourself up for a good retirement. When you die, set your kids up to have something, your grandkids, your great-grandkids, and if it's done properly, if you educate your kids right, they're going to do what you're doing. And if they educate their kids right, they're going to be doing what they should be doing. And so you're thinking your children, your grandchildren, your great-grandchildren, you're setting them up for generational wealth. Now the Howerton name is a name, right? $10 million net value. Now you have something of value. Now they have something, and you have that generational wealth. So make it happen. There's a lot of mutual funds that pay 10%. Some pay 15%. Dude is clicking a calculator trying to sound smart. I mean, it's just common sense if you think about it, buddy. So, oh no, I can't do that. I can't comment back because last time I commented back, I got banned because we got a lot of snowflakes out there in the world today. So, it's logic, it's common sense. If you just max out your Roth IRA the next 30 years and you compound the earnings, then it's $1 million, and you continue to recompound that, then it just grows even more substantially. So again, do what you want. I think it's a great idea. I mean, if you're young enough, make it happen. 20, 30, 40 years old, it's not too late to start making it happen. Set yourself up for success. Set yourself up for a good retirement. Set your kids up for success. Create generational wealth. You gotta make it happen. Don't bank in Social Security. Bank on you. Yes, don't bank on SSI. Bank on you because let's be real. Are we really going to have that? No. Nope, we pay into it, but we're never going to see it, never going to touch it. You got to absolutely love. Now, let's not even get into it. You can do that too. Yeah, absolutely. You can go Roth. Right, I would say Roth or an IRA, right? Because it's tax deferred, guys. It's tax deferred, and there's no penalty before 60, right? So as long as you don't touch it before you're 60, it's all tax deferred. So it's basically growing, and eventually you're never going to pay taxes on those earnings. So yeah, I think Roth and an IRA is the great way to go. I think it's a great way to go. Again, it's 59 and a half, so it's 60 years old. It's 60 years old. You could retire at 60 years old. If you're 30, you're retiring at 60. Right? If you're 40 and you go 30 years, you retire at 70. But let's say you want to pull out in 20 years. Right? It's still tax deferred, but there's a penalty that you pay to pull the money out. But you can still pull the money out early. There's just a penalty to do so. But it's still tax deferred. Well, here's the thing that if you get a good match with a 401k, right? If you get a good company match, let's say you're working for a company and you're going to be there for the next 30 years and you're retiring from this company and they match you, take the match. It's free money, but still do an IRA, right? Do your 401k, get your match, right? Let the company match you 3%, whatever the case is. Put the max in there at 6. Keep doing your 401k. Let the company give you free money, okay? And then still go out there and do an IRA. Have to. Do a 401k, get the match, and go get an IRA, an individual account that you do yourself, and contribute individually. That's the smartest way to do that. It would put you in a whole different, higher tax bracket, yes, but it's tax deferred. So even though it's $1 million, you're not going to pay taxes on it. Oh, wait, hold on. Tax deferred or tax? Someone break that down. I've been talking for like 3 hours and my brain's starting to fuck with me. Someone really break that down. Is it tax deferred to where you're still paying taxes on it? Or is it tax free in the IRA to where you don't pay taxes on it? Again, I want to make sure that, man, I'm out of it right now. Tax-free. So you pay taxes. Okay, so I want to just clarify that. So you're paying taxes on the money that you put into the Roth IRA. The investment earnings are tax-free. So it's tax-deferred on the money that you put in, but the earnings that you make are tax-free. So I'm sorry. For that. I wanted to clarify. I kept saying deferred and free, deferred and free. So you're paying taxes on the money you put in now, but when you pull it out at 60, you don't pay taxes. So those earnings from the investment, those are tax-free. So the Roth is paid in, so you got an IRA pays in before taxes now, but you are taxed later. A Roth is paid in after tax, but any gains are tax-free in the future. That's okay. That's why I was getting them confused. The IRA and the Roth IRA. It's good to have both. Absolutely. I agree. Do I got a one-on-one today? Oh, I do with Owen. Owen, we got a one-on-one today, buddy. Exactly, the Roth, right? And that's why I wanted that clarification, guys. I'm a day trader, right? I don't invest or Austin. And I was setting up a business bank account a while back. And the guy there, do you have a Roth? Do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this? Do you have that? Do you have this? Do you have that? I'm like, no, no, no. And he educated me. And I'm like, you know what? It makes a lot of sense. You know, and I started doing it. And I always got them mixed up, the IRA and the Roth. But yeah, so the Roth IRA, you're paying taxes on the money you put into it. But when it comes time to take it out, all those earnings from your investment, which is really where, you know, almost $1 million comes from, like you're only contributing. Like the math we did, if you go for 30 years at only $6,000 per year, that means you're putting in like $110,000. That's what your contribution is, right? So again, your cap is $6,000. $6,000 per year, right, times 30 years is $180,000. That's what you're putting in. Let's go to a compound calculator real quick. I did it yesterday. I'm not going to, you can't see it. But it's like $1.3 million, right? So $1 million of that is all investment earnings. And those are tax-free with a Roth IRA. So you're going to pay taxes on $180,000. But you're not going to pay taxes on $1 million. I knew that. Yeah, you can hire your daughter into the LLC and you can pay her a salary and start her the Roth IRA early. Yes. Yes, there's a lot of stuff that you can do. I can do it all on an app. So you can actually, yeah, you can go, you can probably do it through, no, you probably need to go to a browser like TD Ameritrade, E-Trade, Fidelity. You can go to your local bank, Wells Fargo. You could set up an IRA with Wells Fargo, a Roth IRA, TD Ameritrade. Again, it just really depends. Go talk to, you know, your banker. Go talk to someone that, you know, is in that world, right? A CPA, a banker, someone that you have a connection with. Go talk to them and see what the best move is. Ally Invest. Yep, there's a lot of options. There are a lot of options. You know, the most popular, the most common is normally TD Ameritrade, where people just go. Well, I'm just throwing that as an option. Yeah, I wouldn't put my money in the Wells Fargo. I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, you can pretty much go anywhere and set up an investment account, guys. So I say we do this sometime. TikTok Mom, Catherine, Corey, everybody that's been talking about IRAs, investments. What I want to do is I want to collaborate a time with you guys, jump on a Zoom and cast a conversation into chat for everybody else. Are you guys okay with that? Jumping on a Zoom call and talking about all of this more thoroughly? Again, hiring your daughter into an LLC, paying her a salary, start her a Roth IRA. Not only is this beneficial to like me, this is going to be beneficial to maybe 500 to 1,000 people watching the stream. So if you guys are okay with that, maybe we collaborate sometime. We do a afternoon Zoom and we literally just sit here and have one big discussion, one big Q&A. And we just sit here and just go back and forth and everybody can take notes and we can all learn. I think that's a hell of an idea. I think that would be amazing. I think that would be just awesome value. So if you guys are up for it, I'll compensate you guys for your time. You know, I'll throw you guys some money. See, I don't even know what a 529 is. See, I can benefit from this. Right? I know a lot of other people can benefit from this as well. So I think it's a great idea. If you guys are down, send me an email and we'll schedule a time and we'll prepare this. I think that's great. You each get $1 million. Anybody that wants to. If you're not comfortable with doing it, don't do it. If you're comfortable, let's make it happen. If it's one person, that's awesome. That'd be fun. 2, 3, 4, anybody? We'll make it happen. That should be fun, guys. Gonzo would call in. I mean, yeah, we'll make it happen. So send me an email. If anybody's interested, like seriously, just email me, josh@alphadaytrading.com. If you email me, josh@alphadaytrading.com, just say, hey, I'm interested in this like Zoom session, couple hours. We'll cast it to YouTube. We'll cast it to TikTok. We'll cast it inside a chat. It'll be just one big helpful event. Maybe we schedule like a live webinar behind it. Maybe we have some fun with this, and it's fun and it's educational for, you know, anybody that's tuned in. So just send me an email and let's collaborate this and let's make it happen. Josh@alphadaytrading.com. Yep, Josh@alphadaytrading.com. Maybe we make it one big event. I don't know. We can talk about investing. We can talk about retirement accounts. We can talk about 529s, setting your kids up. I can talk about day trading. I can talk about swing trading, right? Like, I have some knowledge that I can bring to the table. It looks like a lot of you guys have some more knowledge than I have that you can bring to the table. I think this would be a very fun event, and maybe it makes something else possible in the future with all of us. So again, that'd be fun. Let's make it happen. Again, Josh@alphadaytrading.com. Send me an email, and we will set a time, and we will make it happen. Why just tell me what stock to buy so I can lose money? I don't want you to lose money. Q-Tip, what's up, buddy? How many screens do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll have 8 on the wall come Monday. 8. Kits King, did you ever get my email? Let me check. When'd you send it? Wednesday? I got Casey's. Got Spaz. No. Wednesday? Kids King? No, I did not. Wednesday was the 27th. You sent Josh@alphadaytrading.com, 9:30 a.m. Well, there's a 5 a.m., 9 a.m., Benzinga at 9:36, B Moose at 10 o'clock, Nitro Pack at 10:16. Yeah, I didn't get your email. Did you send it to Josh@alphadaytrading.com? I do not. I don't have it in here. Let me look at the spam. Sometimes it goes to spam. Yeah, it's not in a junk folder or spam folder either. So maybe go find it from your sent folder, copy it, and just paste it in a new email and send it to me, because I'm looking at my emails right now, and I do have plans on getting back to everybody today, because I have a lot of emails that I get to get back to today, guys. So, and I got a one-on-one with Owen today too. That one-on-one starts in about an hour, so I may have to jump off here, start getting to these emails, get you guys enrolled for the course, right? Get you guys enrolled for the course. We have Man on Fire, Travis, Marcus, Daniel, and Corey, and Jeff. Jeff, Corey, Daniel, Marcus, Travis. I know we got Ed as well. Welcome to the team. If you guys can hear me, super happy to have you a part of the team. Cannot wait to work with you. And here over the next 30 to 45 minutes, I will be enrolling you for the course. Anybody that sent me an email, Annabella and Jim, I will be emailing you back as well, and we will be setting a time. No pun intended. What is your favorite indicator? My favorite indicator, volume. I know a lot of people don't think of volume as an indicator, but volume is a strong indicator. Volume is my favorite. Number 2, I would have to say fibs, Fibonacci retracements, and Fibonacci extensions. Max K 48 Beast, please leave the stream. We're here to talk positivity. We're here to drop value and education. If you don't like it, if you don't agree with it, you don't have to be here, but do not spam and troll the stream, please. Keep it friendly, keep it clean, keep it nice. Again, we're just here to have fun and here to educate one another. All right? Ah, got it. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'll do that today for you. Sound good? I'll go ahead and do me a huge favor. Yes, send me the PayPal. Send me your PayPal, and I will get it processed for you this afternoon. Okay? That's awesome. You're a financial advisor. We should collaborate sometime. I mean, seriously, like if you're a financial advisor, why be combative and why be argumentative and go back and forth? Why not be beneficial to one another of value? I've been trading for 7 years and I make consistent profit from day trading stocks, right? I pay taxes, right? Taxes aren't fun. Capital gain taxes, 25%, right? I get it, right? A lot of people lose money from day trading. It's risky, but a lot of people don't have education. That's why they lose. So I'm good at what I do. You're really good at what you do. So maybe we can benefit one another, right? Instead of just trying to bash one another, benefit one another. Be positive. Collaborate, you know? Day trading is a lonely business. We need a community. Day trading, swing trading, whatever the case is. Absolutely. Again, I'm not a financial advisor, guys. I don't advise you on what to do, right? I educate you on what I know and what works for me. And I've been in the markets for about 7 to 8 years as an active day trader. So I know, you know, the do's and the don'ts and the pros and the cons about day trading stocks. I know why people fail. I know why people succeed. I've seen success. I've seen failure. And I know exactly what it takes to be successful. And I know if you want to fail, what it's going to take for you to fail. And I just share what I know with you guys so you don't fail. If you're going to do this, right, it's not a gamble. It's not a casino. I don't want you to fail. And I'm here to help you not fail so you don't have that bad reputation about day trading. It's a scam. Everybody fails. It's just lack of education. Did I go to school for trading? I did not go to school for trading. Chart Trader. Yo, Chart Trader, what's up, man? Yeah, do a joint live where the advisor can offer his services, right? I mean, I'm all about collaboration. We should do a collaboration sometime if you're the real chart trader. Are you the real chart trader? Is this Evan? There's a lot of fake accounts out there. What's up, dude? What's up, man? I've been following you for a while. It is. I did get it right. It's Evan, right? Okay, just making sure. Oh man, I followed you for a while. I watch your stuff. I love just how you are with analysis and how you break things down in the education. Believe it or not, someone reached out to me, wanting me to be in a Discord and educate and teach, and I'm like, I have Alpha Day Trading, I can't. But they're like, you remind me a lot of Evan. I'm like, nah, he's good. But I guess I see the similarities. I guess like just wanting to help people be successful and really breaking things down. And it's not all about alerts. It's about education, risk management, all that cool stuff. So I appreciate what you do. As a fellow trader, as a fellow content creator, someone that wants to help people become successful, I respect you and I appreciate what you do because there's not a lot of people out there like us that really want to help people become successful. They just want to feed alerts. And that's not what it's all about. It's crazy. But it's awesome to have you on the stream, man. And if you guys, I know it's only 93. We were at like 700 people earlier. If you guys want another good creator to go follow, someone that's going to help you, someone that's going to, again, just share a lot of education, a lot of wisdom, and a lot of knowledge, go follow Chart Trader, guys. Go follow Chart Trader. He's one of like the very few legitimate creators out there. Yep, we do get a bad rep from the bad apples. Yep, unfortunately, but... so right now, I am down $200 on the day, guys. I am down $200. So not a bad... Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. Would definitely appreciate the shout out. We have to collab sometime. That'd be awesome. But I'm down $200 on the day. Down 200 bucks. Yesterday I had a $600 day. Nothing crazy. I've hit my goal consistently this week. Today's the first day that I'm down and I'm in the red. I usually don't trade on Fridays. I'm not a big Friday trader. So, you know, I'm down a little bit. I had 2 red trades and a small winner. I'm down 200 bucks. Which is not bad. My daily max loss, I mean, I'm cool with losing 500, 600 bucks a day. But, so that's nothing. That's a small dent. The market's lameoid today. Friday's low volume. Yep. Yeah, we have a saying. We come into the market ready to go the first 30 minutes to an hour. Right at 10 o'clock, we start scaling back, dying down, stopping our day, because that's usually when volume fades. Lack of activity, lack of news, lack of volume in the market on Fridays, lack of opportunity. I don't like trading on Fridays, right? Tuesdays and Wednesdays are like my best days. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are my best days. Fridays are only good for puts. Yeah, I like it. Same. Being down 0 to 3% is a good day any day. Fuck yeah, it is. Absolutely. What am I down today? I'm down, like, what am I down right now from a percentage standpoint? I don't even know. I'm down like 0.5%. I'm down like 0.003%. I don't even know. I just started doing math. So I'm like, it's not even anything. Very teeny, very small. So, Justin, I work a full-time job and get on here and join when I can. I'm still under PBT and have limited amount of day trades. What is the possibility on you doing a lesson for finding setups for overnight plays? Or is there any videos in the library you would suggest watching? I would suggest watching the swing trading lesson that's currently in there. And then come Monday, I would suggest watching the second version of the swing trading lesson that we did last week. That will be in the video lessons library as well. Casey, the one person, he actually reached out to me and said, hey, that swing trading lesson you did is absolutely increasing my edge of success in the market. Like, he's seen more success. He's actually taken that swing trading approach and he's actually developed his own edge and turned it into a day trading approach. You know, I swing trade that setup. He's taken that setup and he's utilizing it for day trades. So again, I would definitely recommend getting into the video lessons library and type in swing, and all of the swing trading lessons will pop up as far as my approach, my strategies, kind of what I look for with swings. And then our new version 2 lesson will be done this weekend, Justin, and we will have that in the video lessons library. So it should pop up on the very first page. Real Low Spaz got a ton of value today. Thanks for the chat about the IRA and such, team. Absolutely. Real Little Spaz. Awesome to have you here. Have an amazing weekend. Enjoy it. And I'll see you back here bright and early Money Monday. And I think we're all getting ready to head out for the day because the market is pretty slow and pretty lame. Exactly. You got to show up just in case. But nothing you can do if there's no waves. You just coast out in the water. That's it. Just coasting. Coasting. See, I don't want to coast out in the water. Right? Because a shark may come up and get me. Right? So if there's no opportunity in the market, right? There's no waves in the ocean. I'm not sitting out there because a shark's going to get me. Just like stocks. My analogy sucks so bad. You're out there just trading shit and it's not moving. You're going to get destroyed. You're going to have that shark come up there and just bite your leg off. Yeah, my analogies suck. Or the reef gets you, right? You start cutting yourself up. Money Monday. I like that. Yeah, that's a thing. Yeah, Money Monday. And we got Hump Day. We got fucking Fridays. Fucking Fridays. No, that's not a thing. I just came up with that. Fucking Fridays. We got Taco Tuesdays. Trade Thursdays. So again, Thursdays are good days. Josh, I have a question. Anyone answer? What do you guys do when you aren't trading to be productive? Actually, everybody answer that. That should be everybody. What do you guys do when you aren't trading to be productive? I get prepared for the next trading day. So like right now, for instance, if I didn't have emails to respond to, if I didn't have the courses to enroll or a one-on-one here in the next 30 to 45 minutes, I would be sifting through charts. I would be literally just going through charts and finding opportunities for next week. Number one. Number two, I would be reading books. The same books I've read before. Psycho-Cybernetics, The Compound Effect by Darren Hardy, You Can't Hurt Me by David Goggins, Dave Ramsey's book, The Common Path to Uncommon Success by JLD, Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. I mean, I'd be reading books. I'd be out there trying to learn new things, right? I'd be out there trying to learn new things. I'd be watching CNBC Halftime Report to see what, maybe Josh Brown has to say about some of his trades, right? I'd just really be, trying to grow my knowledge through books, through videos, through lessons, trying to prepare myself for the next day or the next week, getting some analyst advice, some of their recommendations and kind of their analysis, on CNBC when they have, guests come on, or, Josh Brown and the other folks during the halftime show. That's what I do in my downtime when I'm not trading. I just try and continue to stay in the game and productive and always be one step ahead of the curve and just be prepared. No, I mean not trading. Nothing trading related. So what do I do to stay productive when I'm not trading? Oh my goodness. Everything that I do that's productive is trading. Maybe I mow the yard. Is that being productive? I'll go mow the yard. Maybe I'll go clean up my mess from last night in the kitchen. That's being productive, trying to get some chores done. Anything like productivity wise is like, if it's not trading, I'm not being productive. If it's not bettering myself to where I can grow in advance, I'm not productive. So usually it's always like trading related, or I get my chores done. Finding opportunities, yep. Studying, always. Building the empire every single day. Is Fidelity a good broker to open an IRA and a Roth? Yeah, I just set up a Fidelity account. I'm actually going to transfer half my account out of Lightspeed to Fidelity and try them to see if there's a lot of slippage like E-Trade, Webull, and TD. And if there's not a lot of slippage, or little to none with Fidelity and their active pro, whatever, I may go from Lightspeed to Fidelity, because Lightspeed's commissions and fees are fucking outrageous. They just increased them again. They're expensive. And other productive things I do is I go buy boats and I rent them. I might go to the dealership and look at a Ferrari and lease it and rent the Ferrari. Because I'm like 30 minutes from the international airport, and a lot of people that come in, bougie people, they want to rent, high-end cars for the weekend on their vacations. Stuff like that, trying to find ways to generate more assets, to have more assets, reducing my liabilities, or taking a liability and turning it into an asset, right? Cash flow, going out and hunting at, properties, just a lot of things, right? Just anything that I can do to create more cash flow for myself. Work out a few days. Absolutely. Go to the gym. Work out. I haven't worked out in 2 months, guys. I'm like skin and bones again. Like, I have no muscle. That whole move, that last month of me moving, dude, literally threw me off my game. My trading sucked for October. I'm actually down, guys, for October. I'm down $3,000. My first, this is my biggest losing month this year. I've only had 2. 1 month was like $300, right? Remember that? It was back in April when I first started streaming with you guys. It was new to me. I lost $300 that month. October, I'm down $3,000. Yeah, that move, me moving and setting up the new place and selling my house and all that shit, all these distractions, living out of a hotel for a week. Dude, those distractions, I'm down $3,000 for the month. This is my first, pretty much, that 1 month was a break even. I was only down $300. I call that break even, but this is the first red month I've had since last year. What's the best advice you can give someone who is new to all this? Paper trade. Paper trade, paper trade, paper trade. Study, study, study. If you have $2,000 and you want to invest it, don't. Right? Take like maybe a couple $100 of your $2,000 and invest in your education. Learn, study, grow, right? Apply what you're learning in a paper account. Build confidence, build consistency. And once you have confidence and consistency and a proven track record of success, from that simulated account based on that data, right? That's when you can go ahead and take that cash and invest it and start to see those consistent results. So definitely study, invest in your education, and apply what you're learning in a fake account, in a simulated account, paper trade, before you actually trade a live account. Yeah, chart trader hitting it on the head. Expect the journey to take 10 plus months before break even. I usually say 6 to 12. You know, that's what I usually tell new traders is anywhere from 6 to 12 months before you actually start seeing break even and slight profits. But what's crazy is we've seen traders in chat in 6 months go from losing to break even, profitable within 6 to 12 months. I mean, it's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Am I in LA? No, I'm in Florida. I'm in Florida. What you're thinking of Facebook? We can't say it's Facebook anymore. It's Meta. It's not Facebook anymore. Facebook's just the app, right? When we think of Facebook, we think of Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. We can't think of Facebook now. It's not Facebook. It's Meta. Meta is Facebook, Instagram, WhatsApp. So what I think of Meta, you got 5 to 10 years before you actually see anything about the metaverse, right? It's going to take 5 to 10 years. But anything metaverse related, guys, I mean, I don't know. I think back, my spiel this morning was the 90s, right? It was the 90s. My parents didn't do anything with anything technology related. The internet, technology, no one believed we would have internet in our pockets or computers in our pockets. Well, guess what? Someone had a vision of taking a big computer and making it really tiny to where everybody had one in their hands. That vision was there. We have cell phones, right? Zuckerberg and a lot of other tech savvy, gurus and moguls in the tech space. They have a vision of the digital universe, right? Digital universe, the metaverse. Think of Ready Player One. They have this vision and they want to take this vision and turn it into a reality. And I guarantee these guys are going to do whatever it takes to make that a reality, right? So is it going to happen? Yes. When? I don't know. Could it take 100 years? 5 years? I don't know when it's going to happen, right? I just know it is going to happen. So anything that's metaverse related, NFTs, cryptocurrencies, virtual reality, augmented reality, anything that has to do with the future of, technology, right? The metaverse, digital universe. I'm going to definitely allocate a good portion of my portfolio into those related assets. So Meta being one of those, yeah. I mean, I've already been an owner of Facebook. I've already been an owner. I'll be an owner of Meta. I dollar cost average in. I don't go all in, all out. I dollar cost average in. I scale in and I scale out. So again, I don't think it's a bad idea to continue doing what you do and dollar cost average into your favorite stocks. I think, if you think an NFT, you'll be able to have this NFT hanging on your digital house. And it'll be increasing in value. Or you have this NFT where it puts on a Gucci shirt, right? You have a Gucci NFT, and when you have this NFT, boom, you got this really cool $500 Gucci shirt, right? And let's say you want to sell your Gucci shirt. You can take that Gucci shirt NFT and you could sell it to somebody in this digital universe for real money. So yeah, absolutely. I think that this whole Meta thing, we'll make NFTs legit. Absolutely. Everything's kind of just falling into place. NFTs, you have crypto, NFTs. We're adopting cryptocurrency heavily with ETFs that track Bitcoin, BITO. It's definitely here to stay. We got NFTs. Now we're talking about AR and VR and the metaverse, and all of these things tie in together. So you're starting to see how these things are starting to come together in just pure harmony. And yeah, absolutely. I think that'll make, NFTs legit. For sure. I'm in Tampa, guys. I'm in Tampa. Tampa. We all seem to do the same. Work out, read, watch videos. I'm going to check out Goggins' book. He's a beast. It's great. I love it. I've been starting up YouTube channel as well, so subscribe to Real Little Spaz. But I spend any free time bettering myself. Real Little Spaz, I'll go follow you, dude. I'll follow you. Absolutely. That they also own Oculus. I know, right? right? Facebook owned Oculus, Meta owns Oculus, right? Now they're talking to, you know, partnering with Ray-Ban to make the AR, right? Augmented reality glasses, WIMI, holograms. Guys, like it seems so sci-fi and so futuristic, but it's definitely possible. What percentage of your bankroll do you typically use per trade? I don't really have a threshold. Options, it's always 10%. So if I have a $10,000 options account, I never invest more than $1,000 into an options trade. That's just my rule. But like day trading equities, I don't really have a rule, you know? I probably should, right? I don't have a rule for large caps. Like I will leverage a large cap stock. I will go 4-to-1 leverage on a large cap stock if I like the trade. A small cap stock, I don't leverage. I rarely use margin. I rarely use leverage on a small cap stock because they're fucking risky. SESN, $6 to 70 cents after a news pending halt. Imagine being 4-to-1 leverage on that and it going down 80%. That means you're in debt to your broker now. You didn't just lose your money, you lost their money. So I don't use leverage on penny stocks. I use what I have. I use what I have in my account. So what do I normally use? I mean, depending on the trade, could be $5,000, could be 10, could be 20, 30, 40. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have a rule. But I do have rules with, you know, leverage on small caps. No. Leverage on large caps? Yes. I will leverage up on a large cap like Tesla or Apple or anything like that. Yep. But again, options, because options can move quick and fast and go against you just as well as they can go with you quick. So I always have a rule of no more than 10% of my account on an options trade. All right, guys, it's 11:30. I got to get some emails sent. I have a meeting, a one-on-one with the one and only Owen in about 30 minutes. So I got a lot going on. Sending some emails, enrolling you guys for the course, and a one-on-one coming. And then I have some development work to do with the developer as well, testing the new platform maybe this weekend. Maybe come Monday, we can start trickling over and testing it little by little. So with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, inside the chat, it's been a blessing. It's been an amazing day. Not your typical Friday, but the market has been crappy, right? There's been no opportunity in the market. It is slow. It is sideways. We are just having fun. We are talking about anything that can, you know, help us be better, to help us be better than we were the day before, right? It's always just nothing but value. Talking about investments, IRAs, Roth IRAs, 592, all this stuff, right? It's been of value. And I can see that has been of value to you guys as well. So with that being said, not your typical day inside the chat, but a fun day, a valuable day, a rewarding day inside of chat team. So good job, good work. Way to end the month of October. Now let's get ready for a brand new month of November, right? We got a brand new week, a brand new month, woo, full of brand new opportunities. So enjoy this weekend, because when we are here on Monday, we are not holding back. We are not slowing down. We're going 150 miles an hour. We're going 150%. We're not holding back. We're pushing ourselves to the limits, and we are going to absolutely crush it November, December. We are going to end the year on the strongest note possible with some of the biggest trades, the biggest profits, the most consistent months that you guys have had this year. You will have this the last 2 months. We will make it happen. We are going 110 miles an hour, 150 miles an hour. We're not slowing down. We're not hitting the brakes, baby. Nothing but momentum from this point moving forward. So like Real Lil Spaz said, have a blessed weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy it. If you're still here, be smart, be safe. The market's slow, the market sucks. So be smart, be safe, enjoy that weekend. And I'll see you guys bright and early, 7 o'clock a.m., the start of pre-markets, come Money Monday. How do we end it, team? How do we end it? In 3, in 2, in 3, in 2. What was the stock that went from 6 to 80 cents? SESN. SESN. There we go. Angel, not holding back, not letting me down, team. So in 3, 2, 1. Whoa! That's what I'm talking about, baby. Awesome job today. Awesome job this week. Way to crush it. Way to kill it. Have an amazing Friday. Have an amazing weekend, team. And I will see you guys back here bright and early. Woo! Start a pre-market, 7 a.m. on this beautiful Money freaking Monday. Have a good weekend, team. And I will see you on Monday.